How dare you allude to me? And after I called you those slurs and everything.
I did it out of love.
How dare you betray me after I called you those slurs and everything?
Honestly, in terms of woman I would actually date, it probably would it would probably be more interested in some in a chick sort of in between Yukiko and Chie. What do you at?
It's the baby shit. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I think you two would be good together. I know he's kind of immature sometimes, but you'd be happy with him, Riona-chan. Look, it's not gonna happen, Haruka-chan. I just can't see myself dating. Whoa! Oh, snap! Oh.
Great comment. Comment. She's not into you.
Oh, that's why she won't go on with the...
Genghis?
She's racist. Nah!
Oh my god. Dang, it's clipped.
I'm so fucking mad. I don't want to do golf. I just want to fight Joe.
Why do I have to do golf?
Why do I have to do golf? No, I just want to fight Joe.
Oh man, Genghis went back to monkey. This is amazing.
He's been doing it for a bit.
Oh, come on, come on! This is it! This is it! Just keep spamming! Just keep spamming! Just keep spamming! Come on! Come on! No! Don't you fucking put your shield up, you bitch! Come on! No, 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 no. Come on! Yes! Fuck you!
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Nice.
Oh. How long have we going now? About 2 hours? Okay, that's a good place to call it. Yeah! Okay, here we go! Yes! Alright, here we go! Yes! 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 Finally! Oh my gosh, I fucking I hate this fucking stupid challenge!
James, for a split second, I thought I heard Mickey Mouse having an orgasm.
Yes! Oh, fuck.
Angus may now expel the angry diarrhea.
Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Ah! What makes me special? I don't know, man. I'm just some Asian kid. Streaming to like 0 people. But you know what? I don't care.
I know how this goes. This is where that card of yours kicks in.
Oh, okay, come on, come on, come on! Oh, yeah!
I always envied you.
Oh. Oh.
The freelancer who had it all.
Oh. Yeah! Oh. He's over there! Come on! No! It's a champion! Oh my gosh, he's doing his shield thing! Oh no! That asshole at the last minute did the shield thing! You fucking piece of shit! I hope God has a special place in hell just for you. Okay, I'll make my way back up. That champion's up there. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh!
Excellent work. May the sorcerer
Yeah!
has devised a new Briar time. Now give me the fragment.
Yeah!
Oh, wow. Damn. That was a big burp. Alright. But we're all weird, Chelsea. That's the beauty of it. You're weird. I'm weird. Nick's weird. Oh!
There we go.
There's a proper burp. Oh my gosh. God, that last burp though. I can't go over it. That was fucking pathetic.
If your weapon has double the strength of the enemy's toughness, you will do a whole lot of damage.
Wow. I didn't know
Each
that.
weapon has a different. I'm sure you didn't. Considering I've been. How you been?
Yeah, speaking how it took
Don't
us this
fucking
long.
patronize me, you bastards.
Yes, we are patronizing.
We have told you several times over, so I'm trying to speak nice.
Yeah, but you don't have to. You don't have to speak like I'm fucking mentally disabled. Like, oh, did you? All right, Changus, did you remember? Did you remember that 2 + 2 = 4? Good job.
I'm glad you know.
I still can't believe NSYNC is reunited.
I sunk in lava.
I love how you said, I'm not gonna watch this movie unless they reunite NSYNC. And then
Turns out they're reuniting NSYNC.
they reunite NSYNC, and then you still said, I'm not gonna watch it.
Well, it is now the 4th, everyone. Woo!
Happy birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America. Today we celebrate the day we declare independence from those stupid British people. Where we go, hey, you Brits, guess what? We don't like being taxed without your representation. We'll tax ourselves to death, because at least we'll have representation.
Fuck. Hey, remember when Disney tried to copyright a cultural holiday?
What?
They
Which one?
Day of the Dead.
They did?
They tried to.
Why?
Coco.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not.
They tried to copyright the Day of the Dead for Coco.
They did. They definitely tried to do so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. that is-
Games Workshop tried to copyright pauldrons with Roman numerals.
What?
remember when the Vine Bros tried to copyright the word react?
Role-playing night. Blazes in lingerie. Meanwhile, Silver, dressed up in cardboard night outfit. Just, all right, let's do this. Why are you dressed like that? Why are you dressed like that? Well, you said we were role-playing. I thought we were, gonna, do Dungeons and Dragons. Gosh, I can't have fun in any timeline.
Hold on. Look,
Oh.
I can work with this.
I can work with this. Okay.
That night, the paladins played 2 things.
Stop fucking crying!
You pressed that button as soon as I killed her. That's some fucking timing. Thank you, Megatron. I have stopped crying because of you. Oh. Okay. Oh, bullet hell. Oh, bullet hell.
Fucking noises.
Yeah. Oh. What noises? I sound like just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Alright. I'm running out of tea. Shit. I'm running out of tea already. Oh my gosh, and look at Matchstick's PNG. It's all whacked up. He's whack. He's whacked up. Cause I need you. Alright, come on, let's fix you up. You're whack. Alright. And then, let me copy, transform, yeah. And then let me put you, there we go. That's better. That looks better now. Look at that. Alright. I gotta fix this for all your stuff, though. Whammo. Alright. Whammo. Alright, bam. Bam, and then finally, bam, and there we go. Now you're all fixed up. You're patched up. Let's go. Woo! Hey. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty. Hey, Ray. Alright. It is a Saturday night. Saturday night's alright. You ever heard that song? Saturday night's alright? Elton John? No? God damn it, you guys are uncultured.
Oh my.
Can't believe you. Oh my goodness, you guys are so
I don't
uncultured.
listen to Elton John.
You don't listen to Elton John? You uncultured.
Never heard any of his songs.
What? You are.
Oh no, that's not true. I watched Kingsman.
Didn't you know?
So I.
Yeah, you know then the song I'm singing is from that movie. It was in that movie.
I don't remember it.
Oh my gosh. I thought you said watch Kingsman.
I did.
Did you watch both? I mean not just both. All three?
I watched both.
Did you watch the prequel one too? With Ralph Fiennes?
Haven't done it yet. I do want to, but I haven't found the time. I'll get to it later.
It's really good. You should definitely at least watch the prequel one, The Kingsman.
I want to.
Yeah, it's really good. And Ralph Fiennes, he's treated better there than James Bond. Poor Ralph Fiennes, though. It's not as.
All right, I got my tier list since Ninja was doing one.
Oh my gosh, you guys are doing tier lists for the James Bond stuff.
Yeah, I actually did mine this at 5. And I should have a friend. Did you already post yours? Okay, I did not okay, so I did not do additional funny memes here. I just did the classic S through D.
The last one is an F.
Wasn't paying it
with a different name.
From Russia with Love? What?
It was going on in the background, but I was doing other stuff, and I was not able to pay attention during that.
Yeah, so
okay.
So we may have a special 2 cents where it's just him reviewing Russia with Love.
Russia with Love? Alright.
Yeah.
I just love it that you put Die Another Day at S tier not for a good reason.
It's not a good movie, but it was so fun. I can't. I refuse to put it lower. It was so fun.
You refuse to put it lower.
I included fun factor.
Alright.
Like if your movie was like for example, he put
Well, I was a bit more trying to be objective, trying to be the mix of objective and personal opinion.
Yeah.
Like, To Die Another Day is the top of D. Like, it's... If I did put it in F tier, it would be the top of F. Because objectively, it's an F tier movie.
Don't.
But...
I wouldn't go that far.
Alright.
But it's the best kind of F tier, though.
The best kind of F tier.
Yes.
It's an absolute affront to the Lord Almighty, but damn, it's a good affront to the Lord Almighty. Oh.
I know it like Quantum of Solace and A View to Kill For. They can only be put at their own tier in terms of just how fucking unlikable
that
those
would
movies were.
Yeah, those two films, like, I even told my friend, it's like, except for the bottom two films, all of them are watchable and are a higher quality. Like, if we, I would say in general, with finishing this marathon, that James Bond is top tier in general as a franchise. It has its suckers, but even those suckers, a lot of the time, you can watch them just they're
fine.
entertaining. And it's not like
they're not atrocious.
No,
and they're not like and a lot of them, most of them are genuinely entertaining. It's not like some films where like they're entertaining.
Let's wait
because they're old.
Wait, Ninjato. We should say this.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you started?
I mean, we're unmuted now, so.
Okay.
So I mean, I don't care. Like, if you guys want to jump right into James Bond, then I'm willing to do that. We could just jump right in.
Let's wait.
Yeah,
a few
we
minutes
might as well.
We should wait a few minutes.
You want to wait a few minutes?
Shows up.
No,
he was here.
Not say he's gonna be showing up late.
Okay, we just ask him then.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe if like we could do like a special. I could do like host a stream where we do like a rank, like what is the definitive 2 cents tier list?
The definitive 2 cents tier list.
Where it has to be done through a committee.
Oh, ew, bureaucracy. No. Oh no, not bureaucracy. Don't turn my streams into a bureaucracy, Ninjato. Please.
No, it won't be your streams. It will be me.
Oh, it'll be you, like on your channel?
Yeah.
All right, then by all means, turn your streams into bureaucracy. It'll be as ineffective as the Japanese government when Godzilla attacked. It's like, oh my gosh, Godzilla's attacking! What do we do? Well, first we need to have a board meeting to discuss what we're gonna do. About having a board meeting to discuss what to do. Okay. And then with all that board meetings, meanwhile, Godzilla's rampaging through Tokyo. It's like, oh man. See, this is why we can't trust the Japanese government.
That's government, period.
We should, you know what we should do? We should just have we should just have a dictatorship. Get Plankton in charge. Put on those chum bucket helmets. Let's go. All hail Plankton. That's what'll solve all our problems.
I did.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
But let's. I do like how. Mind you, the Bond movies are also relatively evenly distributed in quality terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Like, really, when it comes to the Bond films, personal taste is really gonna say which era is gonna really impactful, because I know that if Nan is doing a tier list, he's gonna put a lot more Roger Moore on like the C to D tier.
All right.
A lot of Roger Moore's was just forgettable to me, so they're not gonna rank too high. You
don't like Roger Moore?
I don't dislike Roger. I don't dislike Roger Moore, but he's just
Eh. Oh.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Found
honestly.
a lot more charm with Roger Moore.
That's honestly more of a crime than being bad. If your movie's just kind of, eh. That's I don't know, cause at least with a
I
bad.
would disagree with
No,
them
'cause
being
at least with a-
they're all worth watching.
No,
I mean, they
I'm
are
talking
worth
about-
watching, but a lot of them, they're just kind of forgettable.
Well, I would
Like
say.
Octopussy for your.
Oh, no, you know,
Continue.
I interrupted you.
No. Continue.
I was
No,
just gonna say, like, in my opinion, like, if a movie, like, this isn't just with Bond, like, if just in movies in general, or, like, at least with a bad movie, it's bad, but, you know, you can remember something, but, like, with an movie, you just, you know, you're gonna forget about it, like, a week, or less. Like
Say they're forgettable. Like,
For me, the highest Roger Moore ever got was in B tier,
wow.
and that is Live and Let Die.
Live and let die, bam, bam. Wow, alright.
I feel like maybe Moonraker could be moved up to B, but the rest of them, I just like the Man with the Golden. I feel like if I put, I feel like I feel like Man with the Golden.
Mm.
Man with the Golden Gun and Moonraker could be maybe put up to B. I'm gonna leave them C because I've already did the list, but like Octopussy for your eyes only were really forgettable. Despite You Love Me. Wait, for your eyes.
I would.
Wait, for your eyes only was more, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would disagree with Octopussy and For Your Eyes Only.
Yeah.
Maybe
And
For Your
then-
Eyes Only is more forgettable, quote unquote, because it's the film that had to step up after Moonraker. And Moonraker is like, you got Bond in space, and now For Your Eyes Only is like, okay, we're gonna go back to grounded.
And then there's A View to Kill For, which is a crime against humanity.
Yeah, it's
It's worse than Quantum of Solace.
Really? Oh.
and you put
Yes.
okay, you put The World's Not Enough on D.
I am not gonna. I could not bring myself to like that movie. For some reason,
Why?
that movie just did not click with me. I know it's a good movie, but I just didn't like it. I think it just lacked charisma.
Charisma. Oh.
Yeah, to me.
I would
Interesting.
disagree on the charisma front.
Interesting. Okay.
I kind of disliked it by the end of it.
Wow. Damn. That's a shame.
It just wasn't for me, for some reason.
Oh, that's a shame to hear.
Like, okay, so it's very fascinating with Bonds is where it's like, you can't, I will say this, Genghis, you can't really just have, like, listen to other people's opinions and, this is...
You'll probably like it, but maybe
You
it was just the mood I was in when I was watching it.
Huh.
Yeah,
But at that point, I did not like it.
and
maybe-
also,
maybe you should
rewatching
put it in-
films...
Maybe if you put it in front of me again today, I would like it a bit more, but I didn't like it when I was.
Yeah, especially after watching No Time to Die. It's like,
But it also, we watched Die Another Day after it, and like
Alright.
that's like that was it. That was an amazing movie.
yeah, I think it's like... For you, it was... I think for you, Die Another Day overshadowed that night.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard not to be overshadowed by Die Another Day.
Oh, alright.
It's a really fun movie.
Okay. Then.
Well, we might as well start with... so after Die Another Day made a... I think it was financially...
Let me see. Die Another Day.
Let's go on with the regular Bond movies for a little bit more.
Okay.
Let me see. What's
We are reviewing, like, not only we have the Daniel Craig stuff in particular, but we also have the stuff in general that we're gonna talking about.
Die Another Day made about $432 million.
On what budget?
Let me...
142.
It made a profit.
Yeah, it made a profit. Not a huge profit, but
Not horribly much, but it break even.
I know what caused the switch in tone and stuff, but
ooh,
it,
Skyfall though with its box office. Wow. God damn.
yeah.
But
Skyfall made $1.109 billion.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, Skyfall was a huge success.
Right, but I was thinking we go over like a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit of each Bond, and just did a little review for each of them and compare all of them, since this is going to be the last Bond stuff for at least
Quite a
until they make
while.
a good movie.
Gosh,
Yeah.
this is hold on. I'm still looking at the box. That's curious. No Bond movie ever reached the number Skyfall did.
Yeah, Skyfall was. I mean, it came out when I was like a little kid, but I knew about.
Well,
Skyfall.
yeah,
It was
I think it was still one affected by. People just thought like Quantum of Solace was just a fluke at that time. So I
feel like in marketing terms, it kind of just caught lightning in a bottle.
The closest they ever got to success was next movie Spectre, but that was only like $880 million. Like no other Bond movie except Skyfall reached past the billion mark. That's crazy.
That was also like on a direct yearly anniversary too. It was the 50th anniversary of the film specifically. So you had that factor as well. So it wasn't just the normal Bond film. It was also an anniversary film.
All right. How much did Casino Royale make? Casino Royale made $606 million.
Yeah.
What was Casino Royale's budget?
Yeah. But let's go over Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
Bond. James Bond.
James Bond.
I would say he is the epitome of classic Bond.
Yeah.
And Dr. No, and I will also, as you see in my rating, Dr. No and From Russia with Love are like the top tier.
I feel like if I paid attention with Russia with Love, since how much you guys were raving over it, I'd probably put it in S. But for now, he's still very up there. He has he has two movies in A and one in B.
Okay.
I'd say is pretty good.
And like Goldfinger is like the one that people.
It's the classic one. It's the iconic one. But it's not necessarily great.
It also kind of started the decline of his films, and it's like, what I mean by decline, with the exception of Diamonds Are Forever, that's like a special thing. It's not that low. It's like they were good, but not great, right? You had Dr. No, which introduced the concept.
Did Thunderball come after it? Or was that
Thunderball
before?
came after Goldfinger.
Okay, so Thunderball like shot up there. I feel Thunderball was the best of.
My biggest thing was the length you gotta also remember like the amount of water scenes.
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
It's it's great for the first time. I'm just scared of rewatching it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna watch it like on a daily basis. So, like, I might, pick it up like every maybe one or 2 years, maybe even 3, and I'll be fine then.
Oh, this is interesting. So if I put Thunderball's box office to an inflation calculator,
Yeah,
Thunderball,
Thunderball is actually the most.
yeah,
is the
Thunderball
best selling.
would be the best. So technically, at least if it came out today, this would be that. Can a contestant lowers his hand? I feel threatened. Okay, that's a weird first time chatter. All right, what? Okay, I mean, all right.
And the fucker.
All right. Well, no, he can't lower his hand. That's just how his PNG is. What's wrong with it?
It's probably a joke because of it can be viewed as like funny
come-
Germans.
Oh, come on. No, that's stupid. I hope that's not a joke.
Yeah, people.
That's a.
I think it's just trolling. It's just trolling.
All right. Okay, but yeah, so like if we put Thunderball in the inflation calculator, that would be the most successful Bond movie. Yeah, like $1.4 billion. Like, yeah, that's pretty damn good. You're bad? Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't
It's
care.
fine.
It was just a joke that went over my head. All right. Okay, so how much? Yeah. Okay. So Thunderball most successful. But you said that
I
was
think
also
like the
turning
real
point?
thing is just check how many times how much it made over this budget. Like how many times. It
Okay.
really gives you the indicator of like how successful those movies are because inflation.
Hmm. All right.
And then in the middle you had On Her Majesty's Secret Service
Which the Australian
with Lazenby.
George Lazenby. Thank you. Not. I feel like he's.
It was his first time acting gig.
Yeah, he did it. If you go into it, realizing that he does actually do a very good job for being his first acting gig.
Hmm.
I don't think he's as good as everybody else, but the fact that the movie is the rest of the movie is so good, and that it's his first acting gig and he's doing this good of a job, really raises the bar for.
Yeah,
For, like-
it's that feeling, the feeling like it is so good that they copied a lot of elements for No Time to Die.
Huh.
It's in this one they use like a plague instead of fox die.
Okay.
And also there was an additional step of mind control for ladies to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that was really fun. You also had the fun skiing stuff. The winter theme, the mountain theme was very fun.
And that gut punching ending.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Solidifies Blofeld as his nemesis.
Not to mention it, I'd say this has the best Blofeld.
Yeah.
Very much. Not only is it. I like this one because he's intimidating. Not only as like the behind. He's very much. You feel like he could beat the shit out of Bond while outsmarting him.
Okay.
And that makes a very threatening villain.
I see. All right.
He's Bond's equal and everything.
Best Bond girl.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Best Bond girl.
Oh,
Like, if you want to, like, the whole film would fall apart if the Bond girl was terrible.
This is arguably this is what I feel like is probably what should be the iconic Bond movie rather than Goldfinger. This
Yeah.
should be this. I feel like this should be the classic movie where this is the classic Bond movie. I feel like.
Okay.
And then it follows up with You Only Live
Diamond.
Twice.
Diamonds Are Forever.
No. Oh, yeah.
You Only Live Twice was before Honor
Yeah,
Majesty's
Diamonds. I forgot.
You Only Live Twice was pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, it's
It's not
still
the
a
greatest Bond movie. It's not the worst, but it was fun.
Yeah, it's. I think You Only Live Twice is the one is so good that it's the one that gets frequently parodied.
Oh, not to mention as the classic Blofeld.
Yeah,
You know, the one with the scar.
and the cat.
Mm-hmm. Well, they all had the cat. And then Diamonds Are Forever. Less said about this, the better.
Wow.
The only reason that it does not enter the bottom three as hard is the second half picks it up.
The second half, the second half had a lot of fun stuff in it.
Okay.
And the twist that Blofeld had plastic surgery happened on 3 other guys, so they all look like Blofeld. And then Blofeld just dressing up as a woman at one point.
Damn, Blofeld.
He's more of a Batman 60s. He's like a 60s Batman villain.
Damn.
Yeah, like honestly, if they had Roger Moore for this film, I think it would fit.
I feel it would fit definitely.
Oh, all right.
Roger Moore.
Yeah, he's like I would classify Roger Moore as like the Adam West of the Bond.
I feel like I call him the gimmick Bond.
The
Each of
gimmick
his
Bond.
movies has a real gimmick.
That's a lot of Bond films, though.
Yeah, but this
like-
one gets hit with it especially hard.
Okay.
Like, come on, let's be honest. It gets hit especially hard. Like blaxploitation, kung fu movies,
All right.
sci-fi.
Blaxploitation and Bond. That's.
It was a Live and Let Die.
Oh.
Yeah, but then you also have Living Daylights, Rambo, like a lot of Rambo elements, and then
Wait, well, we're getting into Dalton too fast.
yeah, but again, it's like the only time this is just the general. This was like the franchise. Oh no, spy movies are no longer popular. The big thing. We need to keep this franchise relevant, so we're gonna
let's throw in a gimmick.
emphasize. Yeah, we're gonna emphasize the exogenous of the exoticness of the location, and kind of also throw in some elements of popular trends that's not gonna really affect. For the most part, they don't really affect it in the most obvious way, except for one film, and that is Moonraker.
I disagree. I feel like Man with the Golden Gun was very heavy-handed, as with Live and Let Die. But Live and Let Die was actually able to mix it in with regular Bond pretty well.
But
it's still
is the setting. They allowed the setting, because the original book had those elements too.
Yeah, but you can still kind of. It feels like you could still get the gimmickiness out of it, even if it was the best done.
Well, also the book had it in it, so it's not necessarily they added. They
But I feel like they were taking advantage of it.
Right.
They're kind of leaning into
probably
it.
even improved upon it, so that they don't have like terrible dialect like in the book.
Yeah. I don't.
But and then like you got
I'm sorry. I don't speak jive.
right. You got
Shy.
yeah, and then you got The Spy Who Loved Me. I'm not a big fan of this film. This is apparently one of those beloved more films.
You know, it has.
Like,
I feel like it's because of Jaws. Let's be honest. Jaws is arguably the iconic Bond henchman.
I would say it's actually more about the case of it had so many good ideas, and for its time, it was pretty cool, and it's not too gimmicky, and it's not too horrible. But the problem is, this was the first one where I actively questioned the plot.
Okay.
And I instantly recognized, oh, they just ripped off Thunderball for this one.
Yeah. The ones without the ones that I feel were less gimmicky were ironically more forgettable. Like Live and Let Die, Man with the Golden Gun, and Moonraker were I feel like were pretty memorable to me, while the other three. But did he have like 7 right? No, it was 6. But Spy Who Loved Me, For Your Eyes Only, Octopussy, we're all kind of. They weren't very memorable. And then
oh come on, Octopussy is the one where he had to disguise himself as a clown.
Again, I don't remember that. I didn't remember that until you talked to me about that.
Wow.
There was so cool. Octopussy.
It had like the circus stuff was neat, but I don't.
And also, he was doing Dangerous Game in the Jungle, and it's doing a Tarzan yells. Like,
I don't think remember that at all.
Wow. It sounds. Oh, it sounds like you guys watched like 2 different movies here.
No, we watched the same movie. I just didn't think it was that great. I just didn't think it was as good as the other ones.
Again, it's like, honest. I think more is actually would probably be more up your alley, Genghis.
Okay.
Like,
it has a lot of fun stuff in it, though.
Yeah, it has a lot of
silly.
that goofy stuff that you like. You like a lot of those goofy moments, and it will definitely stick with you. Remember, wait, honestly, out of the more films that you probably say would be most forgettable is For Your Eyes Only, because that is supposed to be a bit more super grounded and
I
more
remember nothing from that movie.
Wow.
Okay, Chingus, so you're really gonna say wow?
Well, I don't know. What you want me to say? Ooh. Oh. Oh. I don't know how else to react. Like, I don't. I've never seen these movies.
And then we're gonna go into like Dalton. And
Dalton.
He is the forgettable Bond. Let's be. If you're gonna say more, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot about him. Like, these are total forgettable because they were the exact films that were coming out at that time.
I had a lot of fun with them. Living Daylight, they were really fun movies, though.
Yeah, I'm saying
we had Lawrence of Arabia Bond. How fun is that?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's like if you're gonna put that standard,
it's more generic, I'd say.
Generic.
I'd still agree that the movies are generic, but they're still well done. They're more just kind of action movies rather than spy movies. It's not as Bondy. But I'd still say they're really fun movies and pretty well done.
Living Daylights is one of my personal favorites.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
great villain, fun story.
I would say so. Like, the villains are actually kind of the weakest point in Living Daylights.
I'd still say they're memorable.
It also has John Rhys Davies as the Russian
Yeah.
agent that Bond had to work, and he had like one of the best way to get rid of a villain. Bring him back to Moscow. Oh, good. In the diplomatic bag.
The diplomatic bag.
If I remember correctly, wasn't the Bond girl really good in that one too?
Yes, one of my favorites.
Yeah,
because
she was really
she's a
good.
normal girl.
Again, Living Daylights is really fun. License to Kill is not as good, but I'd still say it's good. Just not as good. It's more B tier.
Yeah, it's like B tier.
Also,
but, like, I would say it's a lot more forgettable than like
yeah,
even the more stuff. It's like the most forgettable. Like you only remember it because they took. You would only remember it because it copied the part of the book where Felix Leiter got bitten by a shark and lost a leg, and then that was the one where Bond becomes. It's the more darkest Bond film.
He goes off. He goes. Bond goes off the Bond Goes Rogue movie.
Bond Goes Rogue.
Yeah, it's not. Yes, but other than those stuff, like in terms of the actual story presented, it's not as like memorable as like the other Bond films.
Oh yeah, Living Daylights.
Oh yeah, I like it how we
top
forget we skipped A View to a Kill, by the way.
Oh, it's the worst Bond movie.
They made Christopher Walken boring.
That movie drained my soul.
Yeah, it was the long draining type. Like, you know, when we were watching No Time to Die and we were like,
I
are we
abandoned
done
the movie.
yet?
I abandoned the movie.
You abandoned it? Ooh.
I watched other stuff and it was still going on, but I was doing other stuff. Like from watching it with a lot of love, I kind of had to do that stuff. But with View to Kill I just stopped. I that was an affront to art.
You know, some people like it for some reason. I don't know.
Fuck them. They have bad taste.
All right.
I'm gonna say something to say. If you like A View to Kill 4, you have bad taste.
You need to re-examine how you review movies.
That's another bold statement.
Yes,
True.
It's boring. How did Roger Moore, who was just a little bit older than he was with when he did Octopussy,
See, it was creepy.
Yeah, he all of a sudden went from like Octopussy, he looked still kind of youngish. A View to a Kill, he is now an old man.
He looks like he could be the Bond girl's father.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's Stacey Sutton, probably the second worst Bond girl. Like Stacey Sutton is like incompetent to I would normally say comical degree, but it's just incompetent. And they kind of went back and
really
forth.
Bitchy.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they kind of went back and forth of whether she's a rich girl or or just a normal person. Kara is the better version. Watch Living Daylights.
Oh yeah, Living Daylights has one of the best themes
and best romances.
Okay.
Like, that is not on Her Majesty's Secret Service. It's probably the second best.
I agree.
But anyway, so we get to the best Bond era of Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan, like again, World Is Not Enough. I probably just going into it, I just was not having a good time. But if you get it in front of me, I recognized it was a good movie. I just was not being able to get into it. But maybe I'll give it a second chance someday. But
It's
GoldenEye, Die Another Day, Tomorrow Never Dies are all really good Bob movies. Like three of the
Die
top.
Another Day. Die Another Day is great for a reason, unintentional reasons.
It's like it's the greatest. It's the greatest more Bond. It's the greatest more Bond movie without more.
I would not say the greatest more film. Without more, I would say it's the South Korean drama of the Bond films.
The fucking like that guy just straight up had a Hydra suit from First Avenger. Captain America.
Remember, a major plot point is that the villain changed ethnicities.
He literally whitewashed himself. That was a magical movie to watch.
And then they tried to make Halle Berry look cool, awesome spy lady.
Remember her diving off with the CGI?
And then of course you gotta have to talk about the tsunami.
Oh, don't forget the guy with the diamond face. Originally, like at the intro, he looked really cool. He looked like a really cool Bond henchman, with that diamond injury. And then we see him later, and he looks like something from fucking Star Trek.
He looks like a space alien.
It's a space alien, okay.
I'll show you.
Yeah, show me. I want to
here. James Bond. Where's the? He looks like the Borg.
The Borg. Oh. We are.
All right, here. Borg. This is legitimately a really cool design.
Okay, that's like when they did the trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's very simple. It's a very simple scarring.
All right. Let's see it after. All right. Let's see.
Copy image.
Copy it. All right. Paste that bad boy. Let's see this. He's bald.
He's albino.
Because Bond interrupt his transitioning.
He's a bald, hairless albino.
And okay, and also remember, the main bad guy also had a henchwoman. Remember, who was because M did not vet her agents properly.
I didn't like her, but like she was a fun villain, but I don't like the actress.
Oh, you don't like the actress?
Yeah. But the way
Rosalind...
having her do the obligatory female on female fight. Like, you could have killed her, but no, you decided to be honorable.
Chisonuru! Alright. I still don't know what I'm looking at. Is he supposed to be white?
Yeah,
he's supposed to be. They almost transitioned. Bond interrupted his whitewashing. Look at that. That's just Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
Man, why does I've been playing some of Command & Conquer Red Alert 1. That looks like it could be part of Command & Conquer. Like the Red Alert that shot.
Is he electrocuting Bond?
Yes. we gotta show you this movie.
Yes. Look, have you seen GoldenEye at least, Shankus?
It's been a while. It was a lot.
Okay, at least you've seen it. I don't want to have like your first impression of Brosnan to be
And Die Another Day. GoldenEye is a literally great Bond movie, top 5.
For me, it's my favorite Bond film. For me, it fits all the right beats for a Bond films. You get enough.
For me.
You get.
Sorry.
You get action. You get a good romance going on, like a good romance with the Bond girl. You get like some character exploration of Bond, always appreciated, and where you explore his character a bit in a different situation. And then you got a really great villain with a really cool henchman. And the plot is makes sense enough. It's
Sean Bean.
Oh, Sean Bean. Oh, please tell me.
Yeah.
Please tell me he dies terribly.
Yes, he does. Awful.
You know it.
He's the villain.
Oh, great.
One villain.
He plays the anti-Bond.
Excuse me.
Like he plays like the reverse Flash to Bond's Flash, the Bizarro to Superman.
It was
I'll
me,
be back.
Bond.
I need to use the bathroom, so
I'd say that GoldenEye. I'll wait for the shadow.
Excuse me. Why did the bald guy look like he got a lightsaber on him somewhere?
Because he's wait, what?
Why did the bald guy look like he should have a red lightsaber on him somewhere?
I was making a Star Trek comparison, but that works too. You see, originally he had these diamond injuries, and then they decided to literally whitewash him, but Bond interrupted the process.
You know what I remember better? He got diamond injuries, but his skin just became diamond instead.
so
Why was he trying to be whitewashed?
To go undercover.
Buddy.
Another day was a magical viewing experience.
Buddy, you ain't going undercover with those slant eyes.
No. By the end of it, they would reform his face.
Even the eyes.
All right, you see here. All right, die another day. I'll show you.
You see, no, you gotta understand changes.
Yeah.
He need all the advantages he can get, so he turned himself white to gain that white privilege.
Oh, he got that white privilege going on.
But Bond was sent in to stop him. You can't have any Asian falsely representing white people.
Exactly.
But you can't have that. Here's what he look. Here. Look at that.
All right.
This is the before image.
Mm-hmm.
This is the after. Same character.
Same character. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh no.
He's
Please
it's amazing because he start and eventually he eventually gets to the rest of the Korean generals from earlier, and he starts like speaking Korean and stuff like that, and interacting with what was supposed to be his father, and it's just amazing.
Please tell me the white dude still speaks with an Asian accent.
I don't remember, but he does speak Korean.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And this is what he looks like afterwards.
You know what it looks like? You know what it looks like? You know those Command and Conquer cutscenes?
Oh, the John was just saying that. Hey, he was
And he
just,
can
oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
This is him electrocuting his dad.
He electrocutes his dad. Sorry, Dad, but I've realized being Asian is cringe. White power. Oh my goodness. Wow.
You look like one of those special characters that you recruit.
Wow, that's just damn. but Asians are white? Who says I'm white? Who says I'm white? Do I look white? I am white. Bond is based. This is the first version of him. What? What are you saying, woman? Woman, makes sense.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh wow. Now Master left too. No, we're all alone, left to our own devices. Gosh. All right. Damn.
No.
Well, how are you all doing tonight? Ooh. Does that mean Indians are black?
Chelsea.
Please.
All
Chelsea.
right, so
Chelsea, please. Master left. Yeah, he had to like use the restroom for a bit.
So I. Oh,
All right.
I learned a little something about the original Willy Wonka, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory book. Do you know how oh, sorry.
I just saw this on Twitter. The Rolling Stones best action movies of all time. What's number 50 is The Man from U.N.C.L.E. Oh yeah, Man from U.N.C.L.E. is also a really good movie. Escape from New York is number 49. Okay, this list is fucking bullshit. This list is bullshit. This is cringe. Fuck you. Escape from New York is amazing. That deserves to be in above.
So do you know the original description of the Oompa Loompas in the first edition of Willy Wonka, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
What?
Well,
Wonder Woman is number 43. Okay, what's number 1? I mean, let me see. What's the top 5? Matrix is number 6. Wow. Okay. Top 5. Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee. Oh, okay. Number 4. Wow, they mentioned The Raid. I'm actually surprised they mentioned The Raid in this list. I'm genuinely shocked. You watch The Raid, by the way. It's a great action movie. John Wick is number 3. Okay, what's number 2? Die Hard. Oh. Okay, interest number 1. Mad Max Fury Road is number 1.
number 1 what?
The Rolling Stone. I saw this on Twitter. Rolling Stones. It was linked to an article. Rolling Stones top 50 best action movies of all time. Now look, I like Mad Max and Fury Road, but I don't know about number 1. I don't know about number 1. That's let me see.
Come on, we all know it's gonna be Furiosa. Look at that CG.
I haven't seen the trailer yet. Hold on, let me see. What else? Seven Samurai's number. Black Panther's number 9.
Of course they put Black Panther, even though it should be lower. It shouldn't be a top 50.
Aliens is number 10. Okay, you know what? Okay, at least it's in the top 10. Wait, hold on. Where's Predator then? If Aliens is down up there, where's Predator? Wait, Terminator 2 Judgment Day is number 16. Casino Royale is 19.
Okay.
Alright. Snowpiercer? Haven't seen that movie yet. Kill
Communism or something authoritarian overthrow.
Hold on, let me see.
So
Empire Strikes Back is 27. Wow. Two Towers is 29. Lord of the Rings didn't even make it to.
Should be higher.
Lord of the Rings didn't even make it to top 10. Train to Busan? Okay. I don't really consider Train to Busan an action movie, but okay.
Predator is number 37.
Wow. Avengers Endgame is number 30. They put Avengers.
No.
Wait. So they put Avengers in 33, but they put Black Panther at number 9. Okay, yeah, I know why they put Black Panther at number 9. I know exactly why they put Black Panther at number 9. Has nothing to do with the action or anything like that. It's because it's the you know, it's the tone of the skin. Tone of the skin, baby. It's damn, that's some pretty dark skin right there. Of course we gotta put it number 9. No. I've seen Black Panther, and let me tell you, objectively speaking, shouldn't even be a top 10. It's not a bad movie, just not top 10. So yeah, I just find that funny. They put Avengers Endgame like in the 30s, and Black Panther's number 9. It's like, okay, I know exactly
Dark Knight should
exactly
be
why.
in the top 50.
The Dark Knight?
Yeah.
Alright. But no, I know exactly why. It's Black Panther is number 9. It has nothing to do with being an action movie. It has nothing to do with being an action movie.
The Matrix is number 6?
Yeah. I don't know, like, I honestly think Matrix should be higher at least, because, like...
No, it should be lower.
Lower? Fuck you. Nah, I'll watch... You know what? We're gonna watch The Matrix. We're gonna rewatch The Matrix. I will
It'll
not...
be my first time seeing it.
Well, how can you say it deserves to be lower if you haven't seen it?
Because the top 10 action films is reserved for the special films and not that one fad film that
Fat
people
film?
like.
What are you... Bud, what are you talking... Fat film? I cannot talk cinema with... I don't... You met one of the actresses for Black Panther? She also voices female Cartman? Really? Which one? Hold on. South Park, Pandaverse special. Let me see. Who'd they get to be?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long.
That's alright. Who'd they get?
Injada, are you back?
Yeah. Hey, Matchstick. Should The Matrix be on top 10 action films of all time?
I've never seen it, and I don't really want to see it.
Goddamn, what's wrong with you guys? I swear. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Matrix was just a trend, and
What do you mean just a trend? Janesh. Oh, thank you, Ray. Janecia Adams Jr. Wait, what was she in Black Panther? She was in Wakanda Forever as who's Nomble? I don't remember her. I do not remember. Oh, she was one of the Dora Malay ladies. Okay. Okay then. All right. Yeah, thank you, Ray. She was one of the guards. Okay. Well, no, I don't consider The Matrix a fad film. I don't know what you smoking. I don't know what you're smoking there. A fad film? Nah. I'm not saying it's, you know, it's got to be like number 5, but like I don't call it a fad film. That's I don't know what you're smoking there. Alright. Why is everyone quiet all of a sudden? What's going on?
Alright.
we're just waiting for you.
I'm waiting for you to for what? I'm done.
Okay, so let's get into our actual topic.
Alright. Hey, we can finally get to the Daniel Craig movies. Huzzah!
Yeah, so Casino Royale. The interesting thing about that film is that I don't think they were considering doing a reboot. What I watched on it was a crap show, the YouTube series that talks about troubled video production, film productions. The reason why it was a crap show for Casino Royale was that the rights to that book was in legal limbo. And it was as soon as Die Another Day came out, around that time, that's when they got the rights to the film, and that was their top priority.
Hmm.
And the idea was to make it a faithful adaptation of the book. Because, the elder Broccoli, of the Broccoli family that owns Eon Productions that make Bond films, really wanted to make it, but he died years before. So this was kind of a passion project, and it also did help launch a new Bond, which they wanted to do. So, yeah, and that's how we got Daniel Craig, and this time we don't have to really recap the film because you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen. I told you I've seen all the Daniel Craig movies.
Yeah, and you confirmed it by watching it with us.
Well, yeah, and also was more like rewatching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched all the Daniel Craig movies. Yeah, Casino Royale is like out of the James Bond, out of at least the Bond movies I've seen. Yeah, Casino Royale is like #1 for me. It's pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, it's like my number 3.
Number 3?
Yeah. It goes GoldenEye, Russia with Love, Casino Royale.
For me, Casino Royale it shares this #1 spot with GoldenEye and On Her Majesty's Secret Service. It's just that good.
Alright.
Yeah, and I actually read the book before watching the film. And I would say that the film is a huge improvement. Because the book literally stops, so just imagine the plot line with the poker game ends halfway through, and then the rest is about the recovery and trying to emphasize the relationship before the reveal at the end that she committed suicide and, oh, she was an agent all along.
Ooh, she was an agent.
That was the summation of the book.
Yeah.
And you can see the problem.
Well, yeah, I can see. I think you guys told me like 90% of the movie was just only the first half of the book.
Yeah, in terms of events, yeah.
So, alright, here we go. Now we get to follow Bond and Evergreen.
On his recovery, him trying to think, maybe I should retire it as an agent, because the book Bond is way older. He was a spy during World War II, and now doing Cold War stuff.
Oh, okay.
And it's should I retire and be with this beautiful woman who really cared for me? And all that stuff, and then that happened at the end. Oh, this mysterious man is stalking Vesper, and Vesper is being uncomfortable. And then, oh no, Vesper committed suicide, and oh, she was an agent!
Oh my god.
I need to get rid of Smirsh!
Oh no. Damn. Oh, what a shame. Oh well.
Meanwhile, the film is actually, provided actual character arc throughout the entire sequence, and and actually progress to the, your poker game is the important part of the film, and you continued it.
Mm-hmm.
The movie just hits hard,
Uh-huh.
including Bond. This is the most Bond is a gentleman thug. This Bond is capital letters thug, lowercase letters gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Bond literally
yeah.
fucking crashes through a wall to the fucking down the guy.
Daniel Craig's Bond is very much throughout these whole movies, he pretty much just comes across as just, let's just get this job over with. He'll do whatever it takes.
He's a Call of Duty character. Let's be honest.
He's a character. He's like, all right, I failed the stealth route.
Just kill everyone.
Everybody has to die now. I'm gonna kill all of you.
And the funny part is like he's actually good at stealth. There are moments in like even the worst Bond films where he actually did stealth.
But he's like, I'd rather just kill everybody.
I'm just gonna kill you.
That's just easier.
I kind of find it funny though. It's like Bond, calm down. Just shoots the guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also love just like you get a sense of that also like with just like the first scene with Daniel Craig's Bond with him chasing that guy and like were they like Uganda or something? They're in Africa, I know that. And then like he chased the guy into an embassy. Yeah, he chases the guy to an embassy and like it's like, oh my gosh, what are you gonna like? It's like haha.
I'm in an embassy. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna kill everybody in the embassy, and then I'm gonna kill you.
And then like just there's a point where like he's like he's Bond surrounded by guns. Like the guy's gonna get away. Like haha. It just shoots the guy on embassy grounds and just runs away. So you already get a sense. Okay, this Bond, he just
I have a license to kill, not a license to be a baby.
Exactly.
Right. It's quite hard. I don't think there's a lot to really say about. I could say about Casino Royale. Like,
it's just really good. Go watch it.
Yeah, it's really damn good. I love it.
Yeah, and like the Bond girl is like, oh man, that Casino Royale would not work without Vesper. So
she is an amazing Bond girl.
I would have to give her. It's a toss-up between
3.
Vesper and Kara from Living Daylights to being the best romance.
No.
Aside from
on Meg, like she's like top 3.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm when I say best romance, I'm putting like Teresa Bond.
All right.
As like a league of her own. It's like she's like number 0. She's always gonna be the best.
I'd say it's really her and Vespa. That's the really that they steal a lot of the show when they show up. Not to mention, like Daniel Craig going into this, I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know, is he gonna be a good Bond? He doesn't really look like Bond. I don't know, and he acted. He did a great job. He did something I did not expect how he was going to act, and he just
Daniel Craig really most of the time with these these movies in general, he's really just working. He's just really the best he can with the material he's given. If he's given really good material, then yeah, like Casino Royale, like yeah, he's gonna be really good. And some of the other stuff, he's still trying with the material he's given with, like
So I would say some of the decision No Time to Die was actually partly Craig's fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wanted to die. We'll get to it. But
yeah. He's
also,
an actor. But he's an actor, not a writer. So, but
Yeah, but,
I blame the studio on that, giving him the reins.
Yeah, but I would say for Vesper, is 10 times better than the book Vesper, because the book Vesper you couldn't understand, because it's written through Bond's perspective. You couldn't understand fully her character as the story was progressing. Like when she was helping Bond, and then even during the relationship stuff, because it focused so much on Bond. So like having Bond, Vesper, who is like one of the most important characters for Bond's career, because after her death is like a catalyst to everything he says and do in the book series. And this film series.
Yeah.
So the films is a lot better.
Yeah. Plus, just Evergreen and Daniel Craig's chemistry together is really great.
It is legit. It's really good.
Judi Dench is back as M, and I like her M.
She's it's funny because and Brosnan stuff, she's like, it feels like she's barely reining in Bond's leash with Craig. When in Brosnan, she was like, all right, Brosnan, you're an old relic from a past, and I'm here. And in this one, she's like, Bond, please don't kill him. Stop, Craig! Stop, Bond! You're killing too many people.
Yeah. Well, another key line is that, much like you're saying, like this, I see you as a misogynist, sexist dinosaur from a bygone age, because she's supposed to be the new M taking charge, while this M in the Craig films is like, where was the Cold War when we needed it? So like, Bond she's running as if she's been in the Cold War.
Yeah, Bond here is just like, all right, I've been restricted. I'm gonna go over to that place where I've been restricted to, kill everybody there, and then I'm gonna go over to M's house, break into it, put a little note saying, "Ha ha ha ha," and then I'm gonna go home and fuck some woman.
Yeah, like Bond's relationship with M in these movies is like so it's like a rebellious child just telling me, you can't tell me what to do, Mom.
Yeah, like the older films is like M is his boss, and he respects M. And this one,
she's annoying and getting in Bond's way, in Bond's perspective. Though he comes to respect her.
Yeah. So I really loved her. I really loved her chemistry. Judi Dench and Daniel Craig, like, yeah, it really just comes across just again like everyone has does the best they can with what they're given.
Felix Leitner was pretty cool in this. You know, I like the actor.
Yeah.
Commissioner Gordon was great.
Yeah, Commissioner Gordon.
Mads Mikkelsen's Lashif.
Not the balls.
The ball scene.
Hurt watching that.
Oh yeah.
That was it was definitely torture.
Yeah.
Ball crush.
Oh, but also like that interrogation scene, you can also see more of Bond's personality, how he like his way of like dealing with like torture, like
taunt him.
Yeah, taunt him more. Like it's like like he gets hit in the ball. It's like fuck. Hey, can you do it again? I think I have an itch, a little to the left.
I like how desperate Lashif was.
Yeah.
how the character unraveled throughout the film.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so overall, Casino Royale was great. It's my favorite James Bond movie so far, and yeah, it's the best of Craig movies.
Easily.
Yeah, and then the follow up,
Quantum of Solace.
Quantum of
a
Solace.
film that Craig had to partly write because the writer strikes happened, and oh my goodness, the editing! It's the worst edited film in the series.
It's not good. It is.
Quantum of Solace is a movie.
What the fuck was that movie?
It was a movie.
That was.
That
was not a movie. That was not
I
a
have
movie.
seen a clear editing of going from point A to point B in terms of how shots are. Everything is done through an anime music video.
That you're insulting anime music videos. Apologize.
I've seen better AMVs edited.
Yeah, this.
This is the story. What story? What the fuck happened to that movie?
It took
There was like Felix Leitner, a really annoying girl, a hipster billionaire, and a guy getting covered in oil.
Well, yeah, it's essentially.
Oh, and there was that military guy, like that general.
It's License to Kill again, but in the Caribbean, and there was some underlining theming of Americans' interventionism somehow. And Bond's arc is that he's depressed about Vesper being a bad guy, and then it's revealed, no, she was not a bad guy. She was just used by the actual bad guys.
I don't know. Who cares about Quantum of Solace?
Quantum of Solace.
It's not a good movie.
It's not.
It's off. Okay, Quantum of Solace, the best way for anybody to watch Quantum of Solace is to just watch scenes.
Don't watch Quantum of Solace.
Of the action scenes, specifically.
Nah,
that is where it's
then.
most clear.
But even then...
It's not... I don't think watching the action scenes are worth it.
On YouTube.
It's... I think what I find funny about Quantum Solace is like later on when the movies after just like Skyfall and like even Spectre, they don't really address this movie at all. They just kind of even Spectre just kind of pretends this movie doesn't exist. It's like
yeah. They just say that Quantum has actually just been part of Spectre this whole time.
But like
cool name though.
Yeah,
Quantum of Solace.
Yeah, it's a cool name, but like it's like this movie though, like later on they don't really bother trying to address it. Blowfield reveals Quantum was part of Spectre. And that's it. That's your only like real like confirmation that Quantum Solace indeed happened.
That was indeed a movie that happened.
Yeah, it was.
I wouldn't really say a movie, just a
series of events.
Scenes edited. It was an edit. It was edited. Certainly. Skyfall. Surprisingly, like overhyped. Still fun though.
All right.
Disappointing second viewing.
Okay. I still love Skyfall.
I feel like it's probably one of the best edited of the Craig movies. The action scenes are very good.
Yeah.
The cinematography and the atmosphere. It does have a Nolan. It kind of. I know it may not.
I know not hates when we use that word, Nolan.
Wait. I know it may not be taking directly from Nolan, but it is. It feels like it's from that era. It does have a feeling of it.
Okay.
Even if it's not. The villain's fun. The
Yeah, you got Javier Bardem.
yeah, Javier Bardem.
You can't go wrong with Javier Bardem.
They do a lot with him in this movie, and
Yeah.
I kind of find it funny that they in the courtroom scene they try to make her big and a good person, and when everything was her fault, like a big immoral, and then everything was your fault, you dumbass. Very fun story. Not the greatest, but a fun one. The hacking scene was retarded.
There was a bunch of retard. Like, okay, here's the problem. The main plot. There's a lot of plot contrivances in this film.
Yeah.
Like a buttload. Like it's not as bad as No Time to Die, but in terms of like. This was definitely written in the style of, hey, we want to have this emotional beat and like this thematic beat, no matter the cost. We like any of the plot elements, and also we're not going to make a film that is, even though it's an anniversary film that celebrates Bond, we're going to celebrate Bond in certain ways, but we're not going to make a film about Bond. Instead, it's a film about M. Are you guys speaking?
I'm still here. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Yeah, it's just like. It's really like people. I have always get this feeling that people who would actually watch, who would say like this is like the best film, is like kind of forget that there's other Bond films, and
it's not the best.
It's not really the best. It's like there is good components to it. Like the villains, fine. I learned to appreciate it more on the second viewing than the first viewing I had with it. M's arc's good, and like it has a lot of components. But then when your plot is not as good, it doesn't tie in. It's like you're having. It's like strappings on the glue to your model kit is not properly applied.
All right.
So even if it's stuck together, you have like an edging of glue, dried glue now on it.
Okay.
Like, given the circumstances, apparently it had trouble production. Given the circumstances, it's a great film, but
I wouldn't say it's. I'd say it's good. It's solid. It's a B tier movie. But it is worth watching. It's a good movie. You'll have fun with it.
I still love them. I still love that movie though. It's like also like you know, yes, there are more Bond movies in the genre, but like you have to also understand, like, you know, there are people who mostly like me who mostly just grew up on the Daniel Craig stuff. So like maybe I like all the Daniel Craig stuff, you know. It's Skyfall's, you know, it's not that bad. I'm sure there are you know, plenty of other movies that are better. You know, I'm not saying that, but I'm not saying, you know, that's not true. But like, actually, I'm stumbling on my words. Point is, I you know, I still like Skyfall. I don't know, maybe it'll change once I see the other James Bond movies.
Skyfall is a Swiss cheese of Bond movies. Full of holes, but still tastes nice.
yeah, it's like, and also it's like, you know, we had to see. I think it didn't help with my viewing experience. Is like, and this is the problem with another problem with the Craig films is it doesn't know how to lighten up properly.
They don't.
Like,
They're very
in
much
compar-
they're very much in that era where you got to be all drab and realistic and always super serious.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
But like Casino Royale was able to avoid that, but it really hit some of the later ones.
Yeah, I can see that. You know what? To be fair, I think that's. I guess in a sense I can agree. Like, kind of going back to what you said about like being that like sort of era where like films try to be somewhat like Nolan style, like how the Dark Knight's trilogy was all about like this grounded, realistic take on Batman. You could kind of see in that era this movie was in. You know, it kind of seeped that mindset seeped into here, like spy stuff, but you know, grounded, realistic.
Well, when it comes to spy stuff, you got Born Identity being a huge influence. Another, what I would title as like a fad, a fad film because, but it had an impact on those type of films. It's like if you want to do anything government conspiracy stuff, yeah, you have to take notes from Born Identity and how they do action and stuff.
Wait, if a movie has influence, then how can you call it a fad?
Because people forget about the original film.
I'm pretty sure people still remember about the Bourne films.
They don't bring it up.
You don't have to bring
It's
up.
not really
you don't have to
brought
bring
up.
up 24/7 when it comes to spy stuff.
No, but when they talk about great action films, like people have, like that's like my standard. It's like when they think about, okay, I want to watch the cool action films. Like they're not gonna bring Born Identity and like The Matrix, unless like people who are really into The Matrix is gonna bring those up in the conversation until like way longer into it.
Okay.
Like that's what I think of like a fad film. Like it has an impact, it influenced the industry, but in terms of the actual film itself, it doesn't have the staying power.
So okay.
Yeah, but I'd say Skyfall as it's a very interesting movie. It does a lot right and it does a lot wrong. So it is for a discussion route. You could talk a lot about it. Just like Spectre.
Yeah.
Spectre. Oh man,
Spectre was a movie.
that was I was expecting to go into this. I was expecting a View to Kill for.
Yeah, and turns out actually it's pretty.
It was pretty fun.
Yeah, after the first hour.
I think the first hour was fun, but yeah, it was like the really cool Rome stuff. That was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you gotta first. You had to start with Mexico, and then
Mexico was fun.
Mexico
Yeah,
was
like-
that whole opening in Mexico was really fun.
my problem with Spectre, and we were talking about it. It's like, while we were watching it, it's like like Dot says, is like when we get to like the safe house or like one of the locations, it's like it's a different movie altogether, and you have that feeling. And
You're right.
yeah,
Because you got the weird. Because Madeline shows up halfway through, and then after
Yeah.
that, it just changes the entire direction of the movie.
And once Madeline becomes a big part of the movie, that's when, yeah, like the story takes a turn.
Yeah, and then also it was like the first half focused on this whole conspiracy of angle
like
going on.
Spectre really should have been 2 movies.
Yeah, or I would say you just cut it down to like you could like Spectre and No Time to Die are bloated films.
I don't know about Spectre, but No Time to Die is bloated.
No to Time.
Well, yeah,
that
actually,
movie.
with Spectre, you can easily sum up like with some of the plot points in there, like we need to figure out what's going on in the Spectre meeting. Oh, you can easily just say that's actually the opening. The Rome stuff is actually you begin with, and then figuring out, okay, who is this guy who apparently knows Bond instantly and says like, oh, Bond recognizes him. What's the mystery element? You focus on that element of the story. And since the characters already know somewhat, so it could be, mystery instead of like we have to set up this computer conspiracies that allows a unified database.
I feel like they should have mimicked the Blofeld trilogy from the original one in terms of how it should have been set up. Like it should have been a trilogy. The first one should have been like it should have been like bare bones introduction. Second one should have been he beats the plan, but Blofeld gets away in the third one and he finally kills the fucker.
Yeah, but the problem is that Spectre changed because they got the rights by that time. And I think, honestly, they should have saved the Spectre stuff for the next Bond.
They could do Smirsh.
Yeah, that was the Russian secret agent part.
They originally in the books, Spectre was a Russian organization called Smirsh.
Oh.
But you see, they took the filmmakers took one look at that name and were like, no.
Yeah, so they went with Spectre, and now Spectre is just the replacement.
I feel like it is a bit better because it is a terrorist organization, so you don't. It was very much a you don't want to. It's made up full of Russians, but they're not. They're still attacking Russia, so we could have our cake and eat it too. Not step on Russia's toes.
Yeah, and we can still use Smirsh as like an organization, but now it's like the ally organization, whatever. But anyway, so I would say for Spectre, what do you think of Madeline?
She's okay.
Yeah,
that's really all my honest opinion. She's okay.
She's overhyped. The movie.
I never
What's
felt
that Family Guy quote? Wait. What's that Family Guy quote? It insists upon itself.
Yeah.
The movie insists upon Madeline.
She's okay.
And I don't care
actually, so here's the funny thing. I was watching YouTubers, like Bond YouTubers and stuff. Madeline is actually low on their rankings. I was actually expecting worse.
I would put her I'd put her like B tier. Like
she's mid.
If the movie didn't try to give this air of importance about her, I feel like I would like her a lot more. But because they're trying to do that and they're trying to, it just doesn't fit naturally in there.
She's mid.
They're trying to make her the Bond girl. No.
Yeah, they want to make her to stay, not just because that's like this thing like Bond girls they come and go, but now with Madeline they want, oh no, this is the Bond girl we're staying with for we're going forward, this is the only Bond girl. It's
then
the thing is it's if this is the Bond girl we're gonna be sticking with for I don't know how many more movies you intended to go on before No Time Dies. She's just Eh.
That's really what brings her down. Is the fact that they want her to make her the Bond girl.
Yeah. And
She's not good enough for that.
No.
And that really drags her down because otherwise she'd be a pretty good Bond girl. But they give her this air of importance about her, and you can't help but comparing her to what they want you to make her feel, and she just falls flat.
Yeah, it's like if you. Well, yeah, but it's not just Vesper, but like because so in the books, On Her Majesty's Secret Service happens after Casino Royale, and Teresa, I think is the Bond girl for that one, and she is Bond's second love.
Teresa, I think.
Teresa, yeah, and the one he married and who got killed. So Madeline is essentially taking her place in this new continuity. Like, yeah, Spectre, by the way, this is a new continuity. This is like saying these Craig films are in its own continuity from previous films.
Like the other ones, it's kind of loose, but they kind of all, it's in one continuity, even though it is loose. This one's, there's a definite beginning, middle, and ending.
I feel like Spectre really shows at this point. Spectre is the movie that kind of showed the cracks of trying to make the Bond movies just, hard, like, continuity when it comes to these films. Like, this is a sequel, direct sequel one after another. Like, no loose connections. And I'm not saying it can't work. It can still work.
But it wasn't handled well.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think it's partly because, as we talked with not one time when you were streaming Yakuza, it has not brought this up, is that during the time of Pierce Brosnan, Austin Powers was popular.
Groovy, baby.
and that was serving as of the parody of the Bond film, and it's he would argue, and I would agree, that the biggest impact those films had is made the owners of the Bond franchise go, oh no, we can't really have our classic Bond stuff because it's memed on. So we need to make it we need to make it so that people can take it seriously.
And like if you want to have something that Bond have continuity, just look at the original stuff. The Sean Connery. Those movies all had continuity between one to the next. And it did it a lot better than Spectre.
And it wasn't just the continuity stuff. It was also the tone of the films, too.
Yeah, but we're talking about continuity right now. The tone takes for granted. The continuity, it had a slow build. It's kind of like comic books. You had each issue or each movie had its main plot, and then in the background, Spectre was being built up. And eventually it had its movie number 5. 5 movies into it, where they introduced Blofeld, like you face to face. Then you had a good 2 other movies fighting Spectre. And while I don't like how Diamonds Are Forever was handled, I do like the concept in theory. Like, this is like the big finale between Blofeld and Bond. This would be like the big finale movie.
Yeah. I think you could have just. I do like it if they just. I do like the Mr. White connection as a way to kind of bridge Casino Royale. You can make Casino Royale is the Blofeld has little influence, even though you didn't know it at the start. Introduce Blofeld in the second one, and he does his big thing. And then the third one, you can have a final showdown. So, like, Spectre would fit in that. But also, Spectre, weirdly, feels like a conclusion.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I could kind of get
like
that way.
Once you bring in Blofeld, it does feel like this is the ultimate test of Bond. Like, there's nobody after Blofeld who's going to be able to fight Bond just as well.
Especially when you end the film with Blofeld, who, by the way, okay, so let's just talk about Blofeld for a second. The interpretation, the backstory element of
not good.
Of daddy issues is stupid, but his actions because of it is awesomely hilarious.
It was Spectre is. It's not the greatest written movie, but it did it such a charming way, where you just can't help but have fun with it.
Yeah, have I don't mind Blofeld is like, yes, he was the one orchestrating all the events of the previous films all along just to mess with Bond. That is good. You can tie it to like
that was an actual line he said in the movie. I was behind it all along, Bond.
It was me, Bond.
that was in No Time to Die. It was me. But then they decided to tie it in with daddy issues.
Which that makes it so much worse. It's so much better at the same time.
So I understand why they did it though, because they want Blofeld to have an even more personal connection with Bond. So now it's like, there's a personal like stake at hand when Bond tussles with Blofeld. I don't like it, but I get what they were thinking. It's like, okay, they wanted this time the fight between Blofeld's more personal now. Ooh. I don't like what they did, but I get it.
Also, the ending, for me, the reason why it's the finale is when Bond refuses to kill Blofeld and runs off with the girl.
Yeah.
Like, for me, it's like, yeah, that's a definitive ending. It's like he's no longer going to be playing the role of an assassin.
Yeah.
Bond retires, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then the next movie.
And he's also doing a petty FU to Blofeld. It's like, I'm gonna enjoy my life now. Well, you're right.
And you can't do anything about it.
Neener, neener, neener. And then No Time to Die happened, and Blofeld goes,
Blofeld did something about it. Haha.
No Time to Die felt like this movie just shouldn't have been made. Everything about this movie was needless and just didn't need to see any of this.
This movie was too long.
It's like,
oh yeah, at least it didn't. It felt,
every scene could have been reduced.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this was bloated.
Every scene dragged.
This movie was terribly paced.
It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite of Quantum of Solace.
I've sat through 3-hour-long movies just fine. This movie though,
it felt like an eternity.
Well, it didn't feel as bad as A View to a Kill in terms of eternity.
True. Like, it could have been worse. It could have been A View to Kill for.
Oh,
yeah, just to mention A View to... Oh, yeah, everything is so slow, and the actors are slow and stiff, and
That movie is hell. That is probably what it is
happening. At least with this one, stuff happens.
How long was A View to Kill?
A View to Kill? Let me see.
A View to Kill for? I'm just gonna. I don't even care if it's just called A View to Kill. I'm gonna call it A View to Kill 4 because that sounds better.
A View to a Kill was a little over 2 hours, actually. It's like 2 hours, 11 minutes.
It feels like 3 hours. It felt like 3 hours.
It felt like worse.
It felt like we were watching a television show.
No Time to Die was
Was like
2
2
hours, 2 hours 40 minutes.
2 hours 43 minutes. It's didn't feel like that.
It felt longer.
No, it felt like that, in my opinion.
No,
because there was some.
No, because I've sat through movies that I felt.
You watch a good paced movie, it can go by so fast.
Yeah, but no. It goes this. But here's the thing: it's not.
It's
when I
it's
say
like Cap.
You only feel like the longer moments, but then when you get to the action moments, it's like, okay, good. It's like
The action moments still went on, like, could have been reduced as well.
Well, yes, but it didn't felt like that when you have the action moments, but compared to...
How long was John Wick for?
Like, this is like 2 hours, 40 minutes. Capital letters, 2 hours, 40 minutes.
John Wick 4 was longer, 2 hours and 49 minutes.
The Batman.
Yeah, the Batman.
3 hours.
Oh shit, Oppenheimer. That was like a 3-hour movie. That movie.
You don't feel it. You don't feel that time.
Yeah, Oppenheimer was straight up 3 hours.
In this movie, you feel.
Yeah.
Oh.
We did so many times of asking how far are we into this film.
It was always longer than we thought.
Was it as bad as watching?
Oh, were you gonna say comment?
Was it as bad as watching dang, what was the first Star Wars movie called?
What? What do you mean? What?
No,
everyone liked the first Star Wars movie. What are you talking about, Comet?
Oh, Phantom Menace.
No, the first of the new trilogy.
Well, Force
Awakens.
Yeah, you're saying that it felt this movie. You said it felt.
No, because even when I watched Force Awakens, I felt, even though that movie was kind of mediocre.
That was better. It was better paced than that.
Yeah, Force Awakens was shorter. It's like 2 hours 16 minutes, and you know what? Despite all the problems with that movie, you can still feel like time goes by.
It had good pacing.
Yeah, it had pretty good pacing. No, this movie though, just snail's pacing. It sucked.
You felt that time.
I know. Oh my god.
So also No Time to Die has like some of the best scenes in the Craig era, but also some of the worst. Like that whole sequence in Cuba. I actually listened to like people talking about the film, and it's like, yeah, that whole Cuba thing, if they released that as a short film, would have been fantastic, and I agree.
Cuba was fun.
Yeah, the Cuba stuff was fun. Fox Die.
Yeah, the Fox Die can be very silly in how it was implemented. And
yeah. I also gotta say though, I do also kind of like Daniel Craig's performance here, because the way Bond behaves in this movie, half the time he's just kind of done with everything. Like he's just done with everybody's shit, even more so now. So he's just always talking back. He's always sassing. He just doesn't give a shit anymore. Like when what's her name? The new 007, like when she like appears.
Naomi,
like when she shows up, Daniel Craig's just like, okay, let's just get to the point. Why are you fucking here? Like he doesn't care. Like,
and then
why are you here?
And then Naomi would reply very insecurely, "Why are you here?"
Yeah, it's also hilarious that Bond is only got involved is because he realized M screwed up.
M made Fox type. Why did you make Fox die M?
What the Roy Campbell? What the fuck did you do? It's like I gotta find funny. It's like a Roy Campbell made the fox die.
Like one of my favorite scenes in the Craig film is actually when Daniel Craig goes to the office, returns to the office and meets with M.
M, you fucked
person.
up.
Yeah.
They're gonna make it feel like you fucked up.
I feel bad for Ralph Fiennes still, cause like he plays M for like the last 2 movies. I mean, you know, he became M in Skyfall, but really, you know, his time to shine as M was Spectre and No Time to Die. I kind of feel bad for him because he deserved to be in better movies. Here's your new M, and your new M after Judi Dench, and what's he gonna be known for? I made Fox die. I made Fox die, James.
Yeah, and
well, he was good in Spectre.
Yeah, but he wasn't really M though. You know what I'm saying? As M.
He's talking about Spectre.
Oh, yeah, Spectre?
Yeah, he was good in that.
It was okay. But at the same time, he wasn't really that involved in Spectre.
Yeah.
I'm one of the things that annoyed me, like, there's a bunch of things that annoyed me with No Time to Die. One, they could have just made it into a Blofeld plot. Instead, it's about Madeline Stalker.
It's Rami Malek, Mr. No Presence.
Mr. Robot's here to hijack Fox Die.
Why couldn't it be about Blofeld again?
Cause Madeline and John. Ooh.
And then also, like, you made a whole point about replacing James Bond with a black woman, and yet she is barely a presence in the film. And the fact she gets, I would argue she gets upended by Pamela in Cuba.
Paloma was hot.
Nomi, I feel very much was a marketing scheme. You know, like look at us, we're PC guys. We got a black woman, James Bond now, and they were hyping her up, and the thing about Nomi is, I wouldn't mind her, honestly. I think the marketing for her was a little overblown. Like, yeah, it's the Plankton. You don't just see. Mash, you remember the scene from SpongeBob where like Plankton's visited by all his like cousins, it's because like telling him all the names of Plankton's like, I get it already. Like that's me with like the marketing for Nomi for this movie. Like, I get it, black female James Bond. I get it. You don't have to shove it in my face. I get it.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny because your reaction is probably what the feedback they got from the marketing. They're like, oh no, this is a bad idea.
And then in the film, it just turns out you have Bond who doesn't give a crap anymore, and Nomi is like, I'm better than you.
I do kind of find that funny though, how like Nomi at half the time is like I'm the new James Bond 007, so don't get in my way.
Off.
That's literally James's reaction to all the time. Just fuck off. I don't care. It's like I'll put a bullet in you. Okay, do it. I don't care. I do find that funny. And the thing is, I wouldn't mind Nomi. If they just really gave her more to do. That's my biggest problem with her. Not that black female James Bond. Is that she was really just there.
Why couldn't she be Pamela in Cuba?
I don't know.
Like, to me, that makes the most sense. That would have been made more sense, and it gave, have her a chance to play basically James Bond, along with James Bond, and then also highlight her combat skills. Instead, she wants to be like a SWAT person.
No, but also like with No Time to Die, with the whole thing is this is James's last run as a film. Like and you have a character like Nomi, whose whole point is she's taking up the mantle of 007, then why not make the whole movie about that then? Have it be about, taking up, like, I don't know, like, fuck it, just do like a fucking, like, buddy cops thing with Nomi and James, and then, you know, have it so, like, at the end, when James die, no, something happens, you know, of course James gotta die, but then, you know, at the end, Nomi, she, in a sense, you know, she gets, you know, I guess kind of like, you know, the blessing to be 007 in a sense, and then there you go, wham! Woo! And then you can still, and, you know, you can still have her, you know, like, you know, I'm better than you, I don't care. But then, you know, over time, this dynamic grows into, you know what, you're cool too.
But Genghis, we need to focus on Madeline.
I know.
And her stalker boyfriend.
I know. I'll be honest, No Time to Die, if Madeline and Spectre was just kind of, No Time to Die, I really am not liking you anymore. I mean, I didn't really like you.
My problem was that they decided to make it contrived. Like, at the intro, it's like, oh, geez, are you working for Spectre now? Like, dude, she's the daughter of an assassin. All you heard Blofeld said is that she's a daughter of Spectre. Why are you automatically assuming that she's an double-crossing bitch, even though it's like clearly months after Spectre?
You know what it is? I feel with the, oh my gosh, I just realized this. You know how in the beginning there was like some like significance with James remembering Vesper. I have a feeling they were trying to, like, the whole point was like recreating that sense. So like James is like, is this gonna be another Vesper? I can't make that same mistake again of being betrayed. Fuck you, Madeline.
It's stupid and contrived.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just now realizing. I think that was their intention. Like, James.
Well, here's the thing. Especially after Quantum of Solace, it was about that, and we have that with Spectre. Like, at this point, James should be like a bit more chill about. Like, she would still have emotions about Vesper, but not have the negative ones.
Oh.
The biggest problem with this film is that it was basically built on contrivances to a worse extent than Skyfall. At least Skyfall, it kind of felt like they had good moments that they were, and the contrivance were, we need to have these moments. This film is like, and I know this, apparently the director was told, you have to kill Bond at the end. That was the mandate. The mandate to get Daniel Craig back, and was that to kill Bond at the end. And they built the film all around to just contrive a way so that you could see on screen Bond getting blown up, even though it makes no sense.
Oh, the director wrote it. The movie It, the 2017 version.
Yeah.
He was the writer for it.
Wasn't there a female writer as well?
For No Time to Die? I don't know.
Yeah, there was.
There was quite a lot of screenplays going on. Neil Purvis, Robert Wade, Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Yeah, the one that everyone hates on. But it still is so. Like, you literally had it so that, you can't touch the people you love because you have the evil nano, you have the fox die that is purposely tailored so that you can kill them.
Ooh,
so you have to stay on this island and die, and not, I don't know, get an EMP on your watch to destroy nano machines. You know, nanobites. They're still machines. You can still short circuit them. Water.
Well, maybe they're hardened to EMP.
Oh, or you purposely built other nanobots to counteract that.
Nanomachines. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
You got all the time in the world as the film. like they could have literally just had like Bond just like wear gloves for a second, and then have the wear gloves so that he doesn't touch stuff that Madeline could touch and die or stuff, and then have Q whip up something so that he makes nanomachines to take out the other evil nanomachines. Because they had all the time in the world. And it's not like nanomachines are susceptible to other things like wireless controls and stuff. But no, we have to kill Bond. What's your thoughts, Matchstick?
It wasn't well handled. That movie just sucked.
There was some... Man, are you actually gonna kick it down?
No. It wasn't... This movie it's bad, but it does not compare to... does not come near to Quantum of Solace or A View to Kill For.
At least this was it's watchable.
Yes. A View to Kill For might generally be the worst movie I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Again, you had Christopher Walken being, even him trying to ham it up, being the most boring part, being one of the more boring parts of the film.
That's Bond. I think I'm done. So, comment?
Wow.
Yes.
We have finally gotten to you.
Okay.
Well, we need to have Chinggis show. But I need to go to bed, so
Good night, Najano.
have a good night.
Oh, Najano left.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got any last words on No Time to Die?
No Time to Die. That was a movie.
It was certainly one of the most movies of all time.
It was. This is better than Quantum Solace. I can say that at least. At least it's better than Quantum Solace. That was I don't like Quantum Solace.
At least it's not A View to Kill For.
You guys keep saying that. It's really that bad?
Yes.
Wow.
It's like Quantum of Solace, but slower feeling, and just. I mean, Quantum of Solace is the second worst Bond movie,
Mm-hmm.
but Quantum of Solace goes by pretty quickly in comparison.
Ah.
And A
Okay.
View to Kill 4 is just, it feels just slow. It's like a Quantum of Solace, but it just feels slow.
Okay.
Quantum of Solace wasn't that long of a Bond movie too, I think.
No, I think it was pretty. If at least it felt quick.
Yeah, it's like Quantum of Solace, but it does not feel quick. It feels really slow.
Quantum Solace was like an hour and 46 minutes. It wasn't even 2 hours, so yeah, quick movie.
Yeah.
All right.
The View to Kill 4 does not feel that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the.
You sound exhausted, man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of movies, it's December, so let's get into our holiday spirit, Comet.
Ball humbug.
Oh, don't be a Scrooge.
Hey, hold on. Hold on, wait a second. Ball. Dang, I can't do it. I had it earlier. I'm trying to do Tim Curry impression. Ball humbug. Close enough. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Christmas Carol, the animated version, featuring the very talented Tim Curry.
Woo, Tim Curry! I love Tim Curry.
If I had a dime for every time Tim Curry appeared in play Scrooge in the Christmas Carol, I have 2 dimes. But it's not a lot, but it's strange it happened twice.
Oh.
Yeah, there was he played Scrooge in a live action version too.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Now the Christmas. I mean, everybody, there's not major just for the Christmas Carol. Everybody heard of the Christmas Carol, right?
Well, it's a classic.
Yes. Now, the reason I chose this movie because I was rewatching some old Christmas movie and this stuck out because I used to watch this all the time.
Oh.
On this thing called I had this thing called a VHS.
What the fuck is a VHS?
You see, back then, kids, there were these we used to play movies in this thing called VCR, and these VHS things were these like bricks. These
VCR?
like
What are you on, Blood? Everyone knows it's all about DVDs.
Oh, Blu-rays now.
Yeah, Blu-rays. Well, no, nowadays it's all about streaming, but...
Yeah, streaming. Yeah, they're like, you can't stream things on the computer. What you got? You gotta get this little plastic brick thing.
No.
You gotta put it in this thing called VCR and play it. And sometimes people don't rewind it like they should, so you gotta rewind it for a little bit. Or they accidentally cut the tape inside the VHS. Making it useless.
Wow. That sounds amazing.
Yes, but when you're watching this movie, it follows the standard Christmas story. Christmas Carol story. Scrooge visited by the 3 ghosts of Christmas. 3 ghosts of past, present. Christmas present is played by Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg?
Yes.
On second thought, maybe I don't want to watch this movie anymore.
And Christmas Past is played by Phil and Dill. Susie?
Huh.
Yeah, but and there's like some other voice actors in here too. We have J. Jonah Jameson, the 1994 one.
Oh.
Ed Eisner.
Ed Asner?
Yes.
Oh, Ed Asner. Oh, I'm sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Michael.
Oh, what?
And also Michael North. Michael York.
What did he do?
Let's see. He was in the. That name sounds familiar. Oh, he was in.
He was in.
He was Basil Exposition in Austin Powers series.
Oh, okay. Ha, that's great.
Yeah, but we're watching this movie. It's a decent movie, you know. No, and we're watching this, and I'm like, holy smell! I forgot. I haven't seen this movie in a while. I'm like, holy smell! I forgot how much of an a-hole Scrooge is.
Hey, it's not.
Yeah. Like,
Hello.
Tim Curry, tell Tiny Tim.
You know, like, what stuck out, there's some, you know, they quote lines directly from the book, and what stuck out for me was, like, Scrooge, like, there's one scene, Scrooge was ready to, like, he saw a beggar, he thought a beggar was at the doorstep, and he was ready, he grabbed his, like, the first beggar, he drew coal at him.
Never change, Scrooge.
And he was such a cheapskate, he told his assistant, like, go grab the 6 lumps of coal out there. Go dig in the snow and grab them and bring them back.
So I could throw them again.
He even locked the coal in the safe.
Oh, that's amazing.
And then, like, when Tiny Tim came, he grabbed a cane and he was ready to, like...
Tiny Tim... Oh, you need that to walk, Tiny Tim? Oh, too bad.
No. He grabbed his cane.
Oh, okay.
And he was ready to use it to beat the beggar.
I was actually expecting him to grab Tiny Tim's cane and go, "Ha! You need this to walk? No, on my watch."
No, he was going to use his cane to, like, beat him back. Like, wow. Get away, you... Like, really, Scrooge? But, yeah, like, what really stand out was this one line. Like, these 30 people were coming in asking for money.
Uh-huh.
He was like, I do my part. I pay my taxes for the jail houses and workhouses.
I'm generous. I pay my taxes, unlike you.
He's like, and they were like, but people would rather die. He was like, then they should get to it then, and lower the surplus population. And like he pretty much pulled the only thing missing was the dungeon. You know that meme?
Oh, which meme?
The dungeon in the background. Like, how about? Like, it's like Blitzwing level and level of, like, how about this, guys? Well, how about you build a bridge and
jump off it? Oh, okay.
And Omni's man, you should have died at birth.
You should have died at birth.
Yeah, but I like how, like, there's, like, they show little hints that there's a heart buried in there somewhere.
Oh.
Like when he found out his assistant had a son and family, you know, Tiny Tim is his son, and his family was like, oh, I didn't. And it kind of looked like he felt a little bad.
Oh, okay.
And he quickly went back to being like, well, I guess you expect a day off tomorrow, eh? And like, yes, sir, but. And you probably feel cheated if you didn't get paid for the hours you didn't work tomorrow. You probably think it's unfair, not thinking it's unfair to me for paying for no work.
Yeah, okay.
All right then. You can come back as long as you come back the next day an hour early.
Yeah, Scrooge is a dick. Chang is secretly a landlord? I'm not a landlord, Chelsea. You'll see me going, rent. Where's my rent?
Hey, he's not a landlord. He's a slumlord.
I'm slum. Rent. Where's my rent? You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door. Alright.
Yeah. But I think it's my favorite moment when they go to like Scrooge's past.
Uh-huh.
Because he's kind of like, because you know it's relatable. You know, his father sent him off to boarding school. He shows how he was so focused on wealth that he lost the love of his life.
Well, maybe he should have focused so much on wealth.
Yeah, but she was expecting a ring, but then but like the adult, he's like, "No, I made my first coin in my business. I'm gonna be like." And then, you know, when she left, instead of chasing after her, he just went his separate ways.
Well, sucks to be Scrooge.
Of course, Scrooge was older. Scrooge was yelling at himself for being an idiot, which is related.
It's that meme from Inception. It's a scene from Inception, you know, where it's like, no, don't go. Oh wait, that's it. Not Inception. Interstellar. Fuck. Why did I say? Oh man, I love Matthew McConaughey in Inception, along with that guy from Godzilla. Wow. Truly the greatest Christopher Nolan movie of all time. God damn, why did I say Inception?
I didn't know Cillian Murphy was in Interstellar.
Ah. Yeah, well, don't you know Leonardo DiCaprio plays Oppenheimer? So...
Yeah, but of course we go to, you know, present. Christmas present played Whoopi Goldberg, and a neat thing about her character is I noticed, like, you know, she ages throughout her section of the story.
Oh.
You know, representing that how, like, you know, the present can be very fleeting. You know, 1 minute you're young, the next minute you're old.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Listen, overall, the Christmas, and of course by the end, Scrooge learned this lesson. Become a better person, much more generous. You know, also, it's a good Christmas movie. Unfortunately, it got mixed reviews.
Is the Ghost of Christmas Future still just like the Grim Reaper?
Yes.
It is? Okay.
Yes. and you know, during that session, Scrooge was like in denial about who the corpse was, the only corpse was.
It's you, Scrooge. You're gonna die all alone, unhappy.
He saw his tombstone.
Don't watch the FX version, Ray. What's wrong with the FX version?
You're gonna die alone in a prison. No.
No, so this is how about Tim Curry and Crisco and Jim Carrey is in his own version of Christmas Carol. You know what's kind of funny about those two names?
What?
They kind of sound like Tim Curry and Jim Carrey kind of sound like if either one of them one had to go into some like how it's called when you had some what's that program called? We had to go hide.
Guy Pearce is Scrooge in the FX Christmas Carol. Why does this look so? What is the tone they're going for here? I'm looking up like images.
I'm still reminded of Robert Zemeckis' The Christmas Carol.
Oh.
But I just found like they had similar names, and they both appear in Christmas Carol. But there's not much to say about this movie. It's just a good Christmas movie to watch.
Mm.
And I just
Oh, the Robert Zemeckis one is the Jim Carrey one. Okay.
And of course, in this movie they added a bulldog. They gave Scrooge a pet dog named Debit.
Debit.
Yes.
He's gonna get a pet cat named Credit.
And you know what's kind of funny? The way Tim Curry said Debit, it sounded like he's saying "damn it." In some sentences, like "let go, damn it." But yeah, it's a good. Like I said, if you know, it's a good Christmas movie to watch.
Hmm.
Just watch it with the family.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
a middle of the road. Plus, well, it's a little bit higher because it got Tim Curry in it.
Hmm.
And Tim Curry always a gem to watch.
What's like this gray filter they're putting over? I'm still looking at like the FX stuff. Like, what's with this gray? What?
Do you have a favorite version? Do you have a favorite
And-
version, or adaptation of A Christmas Carol?
Also, a fun fact. Also, another thing. This movie was produced by the Han Yang South Korean animation studio.
Oh. Also, Nod, you sound a little quiet on my end.
You hear me? No.
Try raising the volume a little more.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What do you got? What? Black Comet. Do you have a favorite telling or adaptation of A Christmas Carol?
Funny enough, since it was Christmas, I was thinking I was gonna go through. I'm planning on watching the Jim Carrey version after this.
Oh. But do you have
see
a
how-
preferred version?
Also, I have a. I'm trying to remember. Well, I don't have a preferred version because I haven't seen many. This is one of the only adaptations I've seen. And, I'm going to change that this Christmas. I'm going to watch. After watching this, I'm going to watch the Jim Carrey version. Then I'm going to watch the live action Tim Curry one.
You know what you should do? You should watch the Looney Tunes version. Bah humduck.
I think I saw that version, but
You have?
it's like very faint, you know?
Ah, that's a shame.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna put that on the list. And then my plan is to eventually watch the ultimate Christmas movie,
The ultimate Christmas movie?
Die Hard.
Oh, Die Hard.
It's back in theaters.
Oh yeah, that's right. It is back in theaters.
All right, I'm back. Die Hard's back in the theaters.
Hold on. Which theaters? Let me see. Oh, there's a theater near me that could play it. Okay. 12:30. It's 3:30. All right. Yeah, you could go watch. You can go watch Die Hard again. Die Hard.
So, Chan, I have a question. Do you think Die Hard is a Christmas movie? Yay or nay?
I say this.
I don't consider it a Christmas movie because by that same metric, it's like it's like considering Lethal Weapon a Christmas movie.
Well, why can't it be a Christmas movie?
It's in the middle of California, Chingas. You know that.
I feel like Die Hard is like, what's it called again? A Wonderful Life. We're at this point where it's not really where it's
we're
even the subject where it's like I want to say White Christmas. Well, Wonderful Life is kind of divorced from the Christmas, but eventually became Christmassy. It was not originally intended to be a Christmas movie, but it became a Christmas movie because people just ended up watching it on Christmas. Die Hard became a Christmas classic because people watch it on Christmas so much.
It's just like it's fun to think it's like, oh yeah, it's an action movie that's set during Christmas, but it's like it's not heckin' wholesome, It's a movie quite literally where Eastern European terrorists take over a Japanese building, and it must be paid in blood by a New York cop.
That sounds like a great Christmas movie. I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel like people watch it enough times at Christmas for it to just become a Christmas movie. Well, like just traditionally a classic Christmas.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like Lethal Weapon doesn't have that culture around it to really become a Christmas movie.
Christmas. Well,
I suppose. Oh, we're gonna say comment?
No, I was looking. You were talking about Christmas movies. I decided to look up Jingle All the Way. I found out that there's a sequel.
Oh, let's go.
I'm like, but Larry the Cable Guy?
Larry the Cable Guy. Nice.
My favorite version of Christmas Carol is the 1988 movie Scrooged, starring Bill Murray and directed by Richard Donner.
Oh, Bill Murray.
Ooh. Bill Murray.
Like, it's a really great, like, sort of modernization of the story.
Wait, I think there was another version of Christmas Carol with Whoopi Goldberg.
Goldberg.
As Scrooge. As the Scrooge character.
Whoopi Goldberg is Scrooge.
Man, first she hated the Jews, and now she's becoming a Jewish.
What?
Okay.
What?
Have you never heard what Whoopi Goldberg said about the Holocaust?
What?
It wasn't about the Jews.
What?
That's what she said.
Are you being real? Are you being serious?
Yes.
What?
What?
She said that.
Why? What the fuck is wrong with her? You can't just say that about the Holocaust. What?
She got so much crap for it.
Oh, she deserves to get crap for that. What do you mean the Holocaust wasn't about the Jews? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm looking this up right now.
And I'm also making a bit of a joke about how Jewish people are greedy. She's
Whoopi Goldberg.
It's a stereotype because it comes from the culture, but it's
Whoopi Goldberg suspended from review after Holocaust comments. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Wait, never mind. I got it mixed up. It wasn't Whoopi Goldberg, but there was a female version of the Christmas Carol called Mrs. Scrooge. Miss Scrooge.
Huh. Oh my goodness.
I think we got derailed.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You can't just throw that at me just saying Whoopi Goldberg hates the Jews. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you can't just throw that at me without, like, unless I know what you're talking about. Like, it's like, what are you saying? So,
Oh, I was right, wasn't I?
I don't know.
But who still watches The View anyway?
The View? I don't know.
Like bunch of middle-aged women, probably.
Yeah, probably like middle-aged women. Something. Who knows?
Yeah. I thought that's nice. I thought they were losing viewers or something like that.
I thought they were losing viewers. All right then.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done.
Okay.
It's a good movie. You can find it on YouTube. You can find everything on YouTube, honestly. You can just change the pitch a little bit.
Yeah, if you look hard enough, you'll find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you gonna say something?
Oh, no.
Okay. Alright, well, in that case, let's continue our holiday spirit. Ooh, but this time we're going a little international.
Okay, now beforehand, do you have anything to say on the Daniel Craig James Bond movie, since you did watch it with all of us?
Oh my goodness.
To be honest with you, like at this point, I'm just tired. Like, alright, like I'm not gonna watch James Bond like for quite a while. So
well,
you're all 007'd out.
yeah, like I don't watch like
25 movies
the entire year.
So you can say not a double tapped out.
Yeah,
He
ain't touching 007 for a while.
At least until the next movie comes out, which, knowing James Bond and its development hellness recently, it's probably going to take a while.
If the movie ever comes out.
Funny enough, like after the whole thing with No Time to Die, I became motivated to start playing through Hitman again.
That's alright. Yeah, I should play the Hitman games too.
And like you know what, like the one James Bond thing I'm still totally looking forward to is the interactive IO interactive.
Oh yeah, the game.
Yeah.
That is gonna be interesting. James Bond.
I'm gonna go the Daniel Craig route. Just smash the wall and kill everybody.
He's gonna kill everyone.
The first time I get detected, I start gunning people down. It is your problem. It is your fault. You brought this on yourself.
You brought this upon yourself. Alright. Well, speaking of spies, though. Well, actually, no. The last topic isn't about anything with spies. I don't know. I just.
Yeah. Speaking of immaculately dressed men.
Speaking of immaculately dressed men, what about those Japanese? Not.
What about the men who walk the path changers? As the Yakuza often describe themselves as.
Yeah. Are you like a dragon? Not.
I am.
All right then.
So, you know, because I am, you know, very, very, very excited about the release of Infinite Wealth next month. Like, man, you know, starting off the year strong. That's gonna be great. Like, you know, that and P3 Reloaded. Yeah. With my excitement, I just started, you know, playing through the series for the 9th time.
Wow. 9th time.
Okay. I really like this series, Shangus.
I don't blame you. I'm just surprised. Damn, 9th time playing Yakuza.
Yeah. Like,
so you're gonna play Gaiden 9 times 2 before Infinite Wealth?
I mean, that'd be overkill.
Okay.
Because it's like I could, because it's, you know, it's not a very long game, but like, you know, like I kind of feel like I'd be okay with the much longer experience than something that is kind of considerably shorter.
Okay.
You know, like you know, Gaiden's great, but like if I play that 9 times back to back, I'm gonna see, you know, the same thing in the, you know, around the same time again. It's gonna drive me nuts.
Okay.
So you know, I decided here and there to start playing games in the franchise. I'm playing through 4 just so that I can finish up like 4 so that I can play through onto 7. You know, in preparation of the next, you know, the next main entry. And you know, much earlier in the year on this podcast, I did get to talk about the prequel.
0, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought, hey, why not just continue on with a talk of the OG, the original game, and speak a bit about the remake that came out. So you know, Yakuza, you know, in Japan it is referred to as Like a Dragon, because the idea behind the game is you are trying to become a legend, essentially. You're trying to reach the legends of a dragon, as that's the inspiration behind that name. And of course, like in the West, it was localized as just you know, Yakuza. So in the original game, story is about Kazuma Kiryu, a lieutenant of the Dojima family, who is feared and revered as the Dragon of Dojima, because of his, because of his his raw strength and fiery determination, and also just because he has a tattoo of a dragon on his back.
Yeah.
Like the Joker.
Like the Joker.
Like the Joker.
Imagine if Kiryu fought the Joker at the end of Yakuza 0.
I mean, you could say he did.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, like that was for All-Star Batman and Robin.
Wow.
And the funny thing about like All-Star Batman and Robin is that version of Joker never smiled.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a plot point or something.
It was a
plot point. Okay.
It's a plot point that he never.
Streaming backroom.
Let me. Wow! Look at him. Damn. It's Frank Miller. Hey, what are you last name?
We're on a baby.
All bubble-blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able-bodied patron in the bar.
That's right! So who blew the bubble?
Oh my god.
I'd also argue. Fucking heck.
Oh man, I hope someone's
That
clipping this.
That took a second to click.
Oh my god.
I've been talking for like a 2-second joke.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Alright. Okay.
Okay. Funny thing about All-Star Batman and Robin, I gotta mention, I is probably Jim Lee's best work.
Wow.
Which is funny because it's probably Frank Miller's worst work.
Ooh.
Jim Lee was overcompensating for Frank Miller's trash writing.
Oh.
There was just like moments in time where Jim Lee is is just on like the worst project of creators.
Oh, that sucks to be him.
Well, worse is a strong thing. I mean, like, Batman and Robin, it's not very good. But like, Hush is okay, but it's the lesser of Jeff Loeb's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I got a mini haul.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I just got 2 things.
Okay. Let's take a look-see real quick.
Let's share it. Camera. Okay.
Alright.
I got this psycho.
Mystique.
I got this absolute psycho who should not be redeemed ever.
Okay. Oh! Nightshade.
Yeah.
Build a figure.
Oh, alright.
So
Yakuza.
So during the birthday of the woman he secretly loves, Yumi Sawamura. She gets kidnapped by his boss.
Sohei Tojima.
Sohei Tojima, who who quite literally peaked in the 80s and just went downhill ever since.
It is a miracle Daigo turned out the way he is.
It is. Like, his mother was a saint. So, like, upon going back to the family offices, he finds his patriarch, Sohei Dojima, dead in his office, shot by Kiryu's oath brother, Akira Nishiyama. Fearing that you're not only your life brother, but your actual adopted brother is going to get arrested, even though by all means this was this was all in self-defense. Kiryu decides to take the rap. And he lands himself, disgraced, excommunicado, and in prison for about 10 years. Until 2005. I'm trying to remember what came out in 2005 that I can bring up to reference the year.
2005.
Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows.
Exactly.
Okay, there we go.
The year Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows.
Oh, King Kong also came out that year. Oh, also Revenge of the Sith. Actually, also Batman Begins. Actually, there was quite a lot of stuff that came out. 2005. What the hell?
Look, let's all be honest. Let's remember that the most important thing was Bionicle 3.
Okay.
Honestly, a lot of years back then were good years.
Yeah, like 2000.
Oh, also War of the Worlds came out in 2005. The Tom Cruise one.
The 2000s was a slept-on decade.
Oh,
remember when we had just had decades of just hits after hits after hits, and you can guarantee at least one really good, like a large amount of good movies each year.
Yeah. Oh, and also Madagascar and Robots. Fuck, a lot of stuff just came out in 2005.
Man, Kiryu got released.
All of it got overshadowed by Bionicle. It's sad though.
But it's like, damn, Kiryu, you came out of prison in a good year.
Kiryu comes back to a year in the new millennium, to a changed Kamurocho. The city that he frequents. To know that a ton of things are different. One, everyone is carrying these things called cell phones. Two, everyone is looking to rob you. And three, his oath brother is now one of the most powerful members of the Tojo clan in a decade.
How did Nishiki become so powerful? Suspicious.
speaking of Nishiyama, the Tojo clan, the largest Yakuza-based organization, not only in Tokyo, but the Kanto region in general, is going through a bit of a turmoil. Because $1 billion is missing from their reserves.
Damn.
Puts pinky in mouth. $1 billion.
$1
billion.
Okay, so you're done with James. You say you're done with James Bond, but are you still willing to watch Austin Powers?
Yeah, I'm willing to watch Austin Powers.
Okay, that's all that matters.
Not, please. I need you to do something for me. I need you to make a variant of my avatar, but have it be Miss Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
No.
And my speaking avatar has that fucking finger over the mouth.
Nick, I have a better idea. Shangus, you gotta make it a version of Tearjerker.
Tearjerker?
Tearjerker!
Also doing the finger and mouth.
I wouldn't mind that. I'd actually really like that. The tour ends here?
The tour ends here?
I gotta call my contractor about this.
Alright, sorry for interrupting that.
No problem. $1 billion.
$1 billion.
That's the spoiler. You'll get to it. But 10 billion in yen's been stolen. Oh my gosh.
It's been stolen, and Akira is, and Nishiyama is the one to point it out, much to the embarrassment of the third chairman, Masaru Serra. And while that turmoil is happening, it's also related to the disappearance of Yumi and the mysterious appearance of a young girl that Kiryu finds in the middle of Kamurocho. And this is the story that will bind these two together forever. So Yakuza 1, the way to describe Yakuza is it was kind of born out of this, born out of an idea that series creator Toshihiro Nago kind of had, where Toshihiro Nagaoshi, he was he worked on a ton of projects in Sega's CNS 3 division, as it was called, where he helped on the development of Daytona USA. What do you call it? Where is it? It was Daytona USA. Virtual Fighter.
Oh, Virtual Fighter.
And some of the other 3D arcade titles that Sega was putting out. He also, and for the importance of this story, he was also like a staff member on the development of a very ambitious game for Sega at the time. A game called Shenmue.
The name rings a bell.
Shenmue was one of those games that tried to become like sort of a kind of a life simulator where not only are you allowed to explore this open-ended environment, but like the NPCs all had like autonomy outside of the player. So like they all had their own schedules to maintain. Like they did activities according to what time of the day it was, and there was a greater emphasis on a day and night cycle, not just hey, it's suddenly dark now. Where like people will just less and less people will be on the streets, and also like Sega has also a rich tradition of beat 'em ups. Shenmue is also a beat 'em up where the character you play as Shen is a martial artist in training. So there's an emphasis there on action with also a life simulator aspect. Which after finishing up on Shenmue, Nagaoshi was kind of thinking to himself, there's an interesting aspect to trying to kind of create a space where essentially the character has the player has an active part in the environment he's in.
I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna have to head out. It's getting late for me.
All right.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick.
Night.
I gotta head out too. Good night.
All right. Have a good night, Comet.
Good night, Comet. Like, he had a sort of thought where what if like there could be what if there could be like a game that reflected Japan in the same way that Shenmue did, but was a lot more contemporary in its presentation, because Shenmue takes place in like the rural countryside in like the 80s, which is very like historical in Japan, but Nagaoshi wanted something like a lot more contemporary, something that was set in a major city like Tokyo. And so he essentially got to thinking about sort of creating an RPG that was just about involving the player in his surroundings and like the contemporary world as it was about the player building up his own character. And also like early developments for Yakuza had it to where he kind of envisioned it a lot as more of an RPG first, because because since Nagoshi, you know, he's thinking of something a bit more ambitious. You know, like instead of just generating a small town, he wants an entire ward of Japan to be rendered, which, you know, is pretty big. Like, even by Grand Theft Auto standards, which, you know, it's like, oh, you know, that managed to like, you know, render an entire city. Yeah, but like early Grand Theft Auto games and around the time, you know, they had like technical limitations where you know where like it's still impressive, but like there's still like you know, there's still like issues with the pre-existing tech of the time. And so instead of trying to like copy Grand Theft Auto's structure, he put it in the structure, tried to put it in the structure of an RPG where like kind of like with Final Fantasy and of course, you know, very appropriate for you know, the Like a Dragon series, Dragon's Quest. He envisioned sort of this. He envisioned like setting the backdrop of the world in sections like the map, like the map for 3D Final Fantasy, early 3D Final Fantasy. And he also thought to himself, you know, you know, he also thought just like, oh, you know, there's something cool about trying to capture how, you know, an authentic Tokyo, you know, Tokyo ward. So he chose a section of Shinjuku, famously Kabukicho, where you know, it is not as much as a red light district as Kamurocho is always portrayed as. But like, you know, it has, you know, there's a section in Kabukicho where, you know, there's obviously a lot of like naughty shops, but like there's like a section where there's an entertainment, you know, for like entertainment, you know, that is the ward where you know, the famous Toho cinema with the Godzilla statue is in. So, you know, it's a pretty famous ward, and so he built a team together to try to realize this vision he had. You know, he you know, he got help from Masayoshi Yokoyama, who has like written every single entry, and at this point of talking, he is the head. You know, he is the head of what is now, you know, what was then Sega, you know, CNS3, and is now RGG. He's the new head. You know, he's with Nagoshi. He's been in this franchise for as long, you know, as he was. And so he had like the staff just just go to Kabukicho and just start taking pictures of every single square inch of like the area. Of course, eventually they would have to shrink it down to be a a manageable map size because Kabukicho is much larger, but they were encouraged to just like go everywhere in Kabukicho and just like take pictures of take pictures of like of not only like the main streets but also the alleyways and like inside some of the stores to really capture the unique architecture of an inner city sort of ward, because there's like the thing I've always admired about Yakuza is just how kind of like how Kamurocho feels like a city that makes no sense, yet you can go visit an actual city that's like that. You think to yourself, oh, Kamurocho, it's a pretty like video gamey sort of like setting, but like no, like every part of that map is based on an actual detail that the developers found in real life. So it's like the architecture is just like fun. And not only is the game going to be not only is the game just going to be a beat 'em up, because Sega, like I said before, Sega has a rich tradition of beat 'em ups, so it felt appropriate to try to make a new IP based on the well established formula, but also just like Nago Oshii and Yokoyama wanted to to kind of come up with the sort of idea of like what the the character that was going to kind of roam around this world. They took some inspiration from like Grand Theft Auto, where they want to kind of examine just like crime, and also just like they're both of them are just big lovers of like crime media, including like gangster films, Yakuza crime dramas. So they decided to have the game have a greater emphasis on the Yakuza. But they didn't want to just simply create a gangbanger, and they weren't interested in something like that. They actually they set out to want to make a hero, but they found it interesting that also that heroic figure was also someone who was connected to a very dangerous organization. And so like Kazuma, Kazuma Kiryu came about because they wanted a man who was both odd for being a gangster, but also just how much Ching is like how much the Yakuza always like to say how they're like they are the good guys, they're just sticking up for the little man. They're honorable people. Well, they just sort of thought to themselves, well, what if Kiryu really was, no BS? What if he really was like actually that?
The ideal Yakuza.
Yeah. Like, Kiryu is this virtuous man who will stick up for the little guy, despite being objectively a gangster. Because that's just the type of man he is. And sort of the interesting thing about the series is ever since the first game, the characters are created first before the story is. Like Yokoyama kind of always said that the way he always starts a game was he picks out what the cast is going to be, whether or not there's going to be returning characters or there's going to be new characters that they have to create. He wants to set up the cast first, and then he thought, okay, he wants the story to sort of focus on. Well, he always said, hey, okay, so I want to think of something cool that these characters could be doing, either together or just by themselves. And, the mystery is surrounded by the characters that are introduced to us. So that's how he starts all of the stories. It's always just he comes up with the cast first, and then as he's writing the cast, he thinks, so because this character is a certain way, how would they sort of influence the mystery or the plot going forward? He quite literally just thought of Majima, because he thought, hey, I want a really cool, crazy character that Kiryu can fight. And lest he realize he created one of the most fan favorite characters.
All right.
So it's that's sort of his way of structuring the series. So I've said that this, the games are beat 'em ups. But they're sort of unique beat 'em ups in that they take the ideas of say Streets of Rage, where you have your combo strings to pull off, but you can also take pieces of the environment around you, like a bat, or a trash can, and you can use that as a weapon against your your enemy. But they also thought ahead, but what if and this is where they kind of settle with the RPG element of, hey, what if the player can make their character stronger, not only just through fighting, but engaging in the world in a meaningful way. So they came up with the idea of the activities, where all the activities would give you advantages and experience. So it really pushed you to want to interact with the world around you, because you could get this really cool item that could help you out with the boss battle. And they really wanted to emphasize getting cooler and cooler moves just from unlocking initially Chang is you didn't learn moves from Komaki in the original.
Oh, really?
No, quite literally, Kiryu learned new moves just from like unlocking certain lockers
Huh.
through keys. So it's
Huh.
like to emphasize, trying to explore your environment and find the hidden keys. They incent, they reward players with giving them better moves.
Huh.
So, so it's like it's a very interesting philosophy that's still being used today, where it's like they didn't want to create this open world that just kind of felt big, but ultimately is really just there. Yeah. They didn't want to create the Grand Theft Auto kind of world. They really did want to create something where the player would have a ton of fun, just finding a hidden place off the beaten path, where hey, they could play a new mini game and get a reward, or maybe they can meet someone who can give them advice that could help them against a boss or an enemy encounter, or they can find money off the street and all that. Really show that hey, Kamurocho is this living, breathing world where anything can happen. And I guess I can also mention that the one thing that people always mention about the Like a Dragon series, it is very faithful to the real life Yakuza organization.
Right, you said that. You told me that.
Because they spent all their they spent like not only the research time looking up researching how Kabukicho looks like, but they also just spent their time just reading up on the Yakuza, from former cops and the crime experts, and also just talking to former members of the former family members, to just sort of like come up with because they Nagaoshi and Yokoyama were just so interested in the Yakuza as a group, where their etiquette, their beliefs, their the way they speak, that they just wanted to create this fateful picture, which everyone who is a current Yakuza would just be like, yeah, this is really faithful, except for 2 points, which is why does Kiryu look like he dresses up like a newbie? and why is he just beating up someone? Why doesn't he just pull out a gun and just shoot them?
Or just pull out a gun.
So, I'd pull out my gun and I'd kill him. So like, Yakuza, it's very simple story-wise, it represents sort of like how simply the series in general will go on, with like the mystery being set up and every new character being a part of that mystery in some way. Yakuza the original game, people have described as janky. And while I've always said that, hey, the original game, like, is still something really fun to play with. And consider all of its design choices, yeah, it does feel a bit, rough, because they were essentially trying to create an experience that no one else has tried to do before. The one thing that I really like about the series, the one thing I really like about going back to one is just the simplicity of everything. Where we could Kiryu very quickly onwards, yeah, you know what his deal with is exactly, but throughout, as the game progresses, there's something just more interesting about him, that evolves. It's like, because initially you think, oh hey, this man, he's a lieutenant to a really big crime family. He's some kind of dangerous individual, but no, he's he's initially just shown as being as having a brother and a sister, an actual family. His father is in the business with him, but they sort of talk, they talk to each other like they had such a long relationship, long-term relationship before, and then it gets to Haruka, where Kiryu finds this lost child, and he's not. Instead of just being apprehensive about her, thinking, oh, I can't take care of a child, from the very moment he finds her in the bar after the bloodbath, he just becomes very nurturing. There's that famous moment where he watches the dog get a lost puppy getting abused on the street, and Haruka's really sad about it. He puts his hand over her head to calm her down, as he's determined to go in there and just hand people their some kick some ass, There's Kiryu just has layers. He's like an ogre. He has layers to him.
It's like an onion.
Just from how much he bucks from the typical stereotype of a character in a crime drama. He's not an ambitious person. He's just someone who achieves greatness just because he's willing to just go all out if it means something to him. If he has to protect a little girl, for the value of like 10 billion yen, he's gonna go all out. He's gonna pull all the stops to do it, because that's shit, because he's just, he is a rogue with a heart of gold. This is the beginning of a long relationship that has endured throughout the series. The father and daughter relationship between him and Haruka. That just gets sadder as the games go on. Because they're presented as just being like, as being just like a perfect match, but to quote a very famous crazy man, Al Pacino, every time I want out, they track me.
They track me back in.
So it's like, it's great to see the genesis of where they both feel lost in Kamurocho, and they don't know what to do. But as they both uncover the mystery together, they just bond. Their bond increases greater and greater. Where towards the end, even if they've lost so many in the story, everything's all right because they found a place with each other. So really quick, Nishikiyama, like
Nishiki.
I really like him as a villain. Like there's an argument that can be said that like Kiwami, Zero and Kiwami, helped immensely with Nishikiyama's character, where it's not like in the original game he was a flat character necessarily, but you get a sense that there's a lot of history that doesn't get told to you that is very much implied, though like Nishikiyama's not in the game as often, so it's so there is this sense of building upon what little there is, but like I think he's a great like sort of villain character in the original, like because there's a sense of Nishikiyama is this man who's done a lot, with as little time as he had. But even with his accomplishments, he still can't get out of Kiryu's shadow. It's like Zero and Kiwami set up this output with sort of set up this idea with Nishikiyama, where Nishiki, as he loves Kiryu like a brother, but there's just points where even despite all of his achievements, you know, in Zero, he's incredibly rich, much richer than like Kiryu was in the beginning, you know. But that was before you racked up a several billion yen. So it's like Nishikiyama really exemplified this sort of like success, like this successful sort of man. But even then, like there was still a part of him that could never like, despite his achievement, he could reach the status of a legend. And that ate at him. That like his legacy will be that he will always be compared to his adopted brother. And so, like even as a major supporting character and an antagonist, there's ways they play around with that idea that really makes for compelling compelling stuff. I also want to mention the really great theme that plays that when you start fighting him. It's called for whose sake. Because he doesn't Nishikiyama is a character where he always where like even as a villain he always says that he's doing everything just for his own ambitions, but there's a part of him where he like especially literally with his sister and like with his adoptive father and all that where he's trying to do right by them. So there's a sense of there's a sense of confusion within Nishikiyama that he doesn't know what his path he doesn't know where his path lies, whether or not he's here to obtain power to make himself greater, whether or not he wants to elevate others, his loved ones, like his of course his tattoo on his back is the koi, which represents in Chinese mythology, it represents the koi. There's a story of the koi that struggles to swim upstream, which is a story of resilience and ambition. And once the koi makes it upstream and passes through the Torii gates, does the koi get transformed into a dragon? So like there's always this struggle where I really find interesting, the villain has to struggle against the legend of the hero. It's really fascinating. It's really fascinating stuff. Like his theme is just called for whose sake. Do like technically Zero. Zero actually has an answer to that question. You know, his theme from Zero has an answer to that question. His theme is called For Buddy. You know, it really shows, like, you know, how really interesting, you know, how really even in his most despicable, how his allegiance can really be skewed. You know, because he doesn't want to be, he didn't really want it to be antagonistic towards Kiryu. He was just that way because of you know, the environment he was in, where being a Yakuza meant reaching the top no matter what. And then from my last part, I'm going to mention the differences between the original and
Kiwami,
which honestly, to you know, in general, there's not much differences. Like, Kiwami is an interesting case where just story-wise and presentation-wise, you know, it looks a lot more, you know, it looks a lot more like higher res than the original, which, you know, is working on really early 3D polygonal graphics. Not as early as like the PS1, but like, you know, the PS2, where, you know, like models have sort of painted on details. But like every frame, it almost seems really really poetic in a way, where it's like Nagaoshi told them to take every frame of picture of you know, Kabukicho to realize the details of Kamurocho. They managed to capture every single detail of the original game and just redone them without change in a new engine. Like, it's amazing how much of, like, you know, how much every shot in Kiwami is captured pitch perfectly from the original. You know, that's real dedication there. You know, of course, you know, Kiwami has of course differences in the combat. You know, it carries a lot of things over from Zero because, you know, Zero
styles.
You know, the styles, and also because Zero was the reason for, you know, the game's existence. Zero's success. And so they built off a lot of the framework they had from Zero with the Kiwami engine to make everything work out. The one thing that really, like, you know, the one thing that really kind of shakes Kiwami a bit, with comparing it to the original, because Kiwami really has mimicked the game in every way, where the original game in every way, where it added a lot more new details, but it's still working off the very same story. So they added a mechanic in, Kiwami called the Majima Everywhere system that ties to your fourth style. That you get early on, but have to develop, by looking around and interacting with the world. Oddly enough, which is another interesting point. It's like a circle. It's like poetry change.
It rhymes.
Like Majima is the really weird aspect of talking about Kiwami, because it almost seems like there are two different versions of this character that happens at once. There's this Majima who's a lot more, bespoke, running around in the Majima Everywhere system. And then you see him in the story, and then he's just he's such a different beast in the story, because they kind of portray him as a bit more antagonistic towards Kiryu. On Majima Everywhere, he's a lot more infatuated. So it's it's really weird. But in general, it's really impressive, just how much, even though it's supposed to be a remake, how much they were faithful to the original game. Really goes to show that, even if you fix up an old house, it'll still be better than a house that that was probably built with $1 billion. But the foundation of the old house was still really great. I really recommend, if you don't want to go back and play the original, at the very least, play Kiwami, because it's a great remake.
Yeah.
All right.
It was fun.
Time to be a kid again.
Hold on, real quick. I need to use the restroom. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me use the restroom, and then when we come back, we can be kids again.
Oh, there's that.
Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her, or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
Wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
Grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. Delinquent? I'm on the student council. Motherfucker, I am on the student. Motherfucker, I'm on the student council. You think that fucking? You think? Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hiya, hiya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hiya, hiya. Yeah. A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instantly tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just. he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh
wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah! There we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you! Don't keep me in the dark this long, man!
Well, he's got... You gotta make sure you...
Oh, let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, that's... Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Alright. Oh, that feels good! That's vindication right there! Okay. Alright, I'm back. Here we go.
Alright, let's go.
Now that we're men, we can't do anything. Now that we're men, we are invincible. Now that we're men, we'll go to Shell City, get the crown, save the town, and Mr. Krabs. Now that we're men, we have facial hair. Now that we're men, we're Jewish underwear. Now that we're men, we got a manly flair. We got the stuff. We're tough enough to save the day. We never had a chance when we were kids. No. Take a look at what the mermaid did. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Go, Nick. Go. Hey! Other men. We can't bother them. Not other men. They've become our friends, now that they're men. They'll be a happy end. They'll pass the test and finish the quest for the crown. They'll pass the test and finish the quest. They'll pass the test and finish the quest for the crown. Hooray, Nick! Shell City dead ahead! We made it through everything, even the hideous, disgusting monsters!
Huh? Oh. And now you guys.
You guys are
You guys are great. Oh my gosh. This is one of my favorite movies, just hands down of all time.
I know.
Oh.
There is a question that has eluded man for for centuries now. What is the point of making a theatrical film for something that you can watch on TV for free? The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. That's the point.
There we go. Oh my gosh, this movie is. I love the SpongeBob movie.
Right, all I think about is that one joke from the Simpsons movie. If you ask me, everyone in here is a giant sucker, especially you.
Well, no, I. Yes, Chelsea, this is the first SpongeBob movie. I haven't really seen the second one. Haven't seen at all the third one.
Second one's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Third one, it's okay. It's meh.
I told Nick I didn't go see the third one because I watched the trailer and I just went, this is just Gary Come Home.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have the great song, Gary Come Home.
I know. That's also another thing about the SpongeBob movie. This is also surprisingly one of the best musicals I've seen on film.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's so many. I love SpongeBob. It also has honestly my favorite version of the theme song. I just love all the pirates singing. Just that opening in general for the movie. I love.
Dinghy on the port bow!
Captain Dinghy!
I always, I was alive when it was going through its theatrical run. I do want to imagine how it was like just seeing it on the big screen, and it's like people like thinking, well, it's like wait, I thought this was the SpongeBob movie. Why is it just opening up on like footage of pirates?
It's like the child version of a Conway Twitty cutaway.
But it's also just one of my favorite openings in general. It's like, oh my gosh, am I watching like what it was? When did this movie come out again? It's like 2004.
Yeah.
It's like what am I watching here? Am I watching Pirates of the Caribbean? Because that came out literally a year before. Like, am I just watching Pirates of the Caribbean, and then all of a sudden, you get the big reveal. Oh, what's in the treasure chest? Take us to the SpongeBob movie! Yeah! And then again, it's my favorite rendition of the theme song, just the pirates singing. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob Square. Absorbent and yellow and porous as sea. SpongeBob Square. If nautical knots is be something you wear. SpongeBob Square. The drop on the deck, I flop like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob couldn't get the rights for David Hasselhoff, so they didn't give him a name. No, he was named.
They call him that in the movie. I'm David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff plays himself. I'm David Hasselhoff.
The joke is just like he's just he's sort of just doing his role from Baywatch. It's like my favorite thing from like that whole thing is just like
It's
like watching his pecs, like, you know, slide.
I know.
And then Patrick said, "The control."
The control.
Pat, did you see that?
The control. I always love how too that afterwards David Hasselhoff kept the animatronic. Oh, another one of my favorite moments too is like, is a dentist, you know, like when it's like when he shows, he's like, "Dude, you mean those mustaches weren't real?" "Of course not. This is a real mustache."
Yeah, real mustache.
See a mermaid? Yeah, but no, Chelsea. David Hasselhoff was just straight up David Hasselhoff. They named him. He was named there. Because I did what everyone said I could do. I made it to Shell City. I beat the Cyclops, and I rode the Hasselhoff, and I brought the crown back. Also, Goofy Goober Rock. I can't hear the original song anymore. I can only hear it as the SpongeBob parody. Oh my gosh.
I'm Goofy Goober.
Rah!
I'm the kid with saying. All I can think about is just Patrick in that one moment.
I know. His chops are too righteous. Oh my gosh, I just but I don't know, but I guess like real quick for any person who lived under a rock, probably Ninjago, because I am calling him out because he did say on stream that he never watched SpongeBob as a kid. The SpongeBob movie it's the SpongeBob movie, you know, it's the movie of SpongeBob SquarePants. This was intended to be like the end of SpongeBob. This was supposed to be like the last big thing for it. You know, we know how that went out. You know, SpongeBob continued on for better or worse. But this was supposed to be like, you know, the last like thing. SpongeBob becoming a manager. Like, hell yeah. So I guess like a real quick synopsis. Whole point is the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. King Neptune's crown has been stolen, and it's been sold off to Shell City. And our good friend Plankton has framed Mr. Krabs for it. So in order to save Mr. Krabs and save the day and stop Plankton from taking over the world and getting his hands on the Krabby Patty formula, spoiler alert, they kind of don't succeed at that. SpongeBob and Patrick go on an adventure to get the crown back from Shell City. Did you leave a plate of black coffee out for you, Ray? No. In the future, please leave a plate of black coffee out for me. Also in the past. Gosh, I'm just imagining what it would be like if David Lynch showed up in SpongeBob now. That'd be something. Oh, no, but it's just but that's a quick synopsis. This movie's just great. It's also genuinely hilarious. There's so many moments in this movie that it's just actual genuine comedy. I love it. Both like, you know, clever jokes and also just visual comedy. Honestly, Patrick makes this movie for me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Some of my favorite moments is Nick when when Mr. Krabs reveals, you know, the manager, you know, SpongeBob, he finds out he didn't get the job, so he just.
Hooray for SpongeBob!
Yeah, Patrick just comes down with a flag between his cheeks. Hooray for SpongeBob! Oh.
Chase.
Yeah.
Comedy series. Hooray for Bumblebee!
Oh my gosh. Oh, one of my some like underrated stuff is Nick pointed out yes, last night when we were watching again, how one of my favorite visual gags now is when they're sliding down the pole to get to the paddy wagon, only for them to enter an elevator afterwards. Oh, SpongeBob, I thought you didn't have a license. You don't need a license to drive a sandwich.
And then I stopped you for a moment to show you the Family Guy edit of that scene. I didn't even need to edit in the legs, but I did.
No. You know another one of my favorite moments, I think it's kind of underrated, is when Mindy's showing SpongeBob Patrick, Planktopia, everyone's under control, like, oh my gosh, everyone's under control. Oh, Sandy, Squidward, Mrs. Puff, and my favorite part, even Gary. Meow, Plankton.
That implies Gary went to go buy fast food.
I know, it's amazing.
Not only that, he had
Uh-huh.
to gone twice just to get the second bucket.
Oh. Was it? And also, another favorite moment is I loved it's literally like the opening to SpongeBob, like when SpongeBob's getting ready for work, when you see like his daily routine. One of my favorite gags is when he gets like the toothbrush with a toothpaste, and it's like two brushes on one handle, so you think it's for his buck teeth, but he uses it for his eyes instead. It's a small moment, but I love it. It's like, oh no, go ahead.
Well, changes. You forgot to talk about, his consecutive
consecutive
137 employee of the month award.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
I'm ready. Promotion.
I'm ready. Promotion.
He folds his pants.
I know. Like just so many visual comedy moments I love too. Like, Nick knows this. Another favorite moment is the suck. It's just the suck talk. Just so nobody knows. Maybe it was. Shut up! And he just throws the chair at the guy. You. We're on a baby hunt, and don't think we don't know how to weed them out. Now everybody line up! That same scene too. I love how everyone in line is freaking out. That subtle visual comedy, it implies everyone there knows the Goofy Cooper theme song. Which means everyone there went to Goofy Cooper's boat. It was you! No, I coughed! I swear!
JJ!
Turn it on! Whew! Could I have everyone's attention? I have to use the bathroom. It's down there.
Right over there.
I lost my
there it is. I'm gonna go wash my hair. Patrick, you were supposed to make a distraction. I had to use the bathroom.
Bathroom.
It's the expressions in this movie.
I know. I also love. You boys will make it over the border in 10 seconds.
You think we'll make 10 seconds out of the county over the county line?
Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Alright, get out. How many seconds was that? 12!
Well.
In your face! Was getting drunk over ice cream a metaphor for beer? Yes.
Yeah, because it's funny about I didn't get the promotion. So Patrick Coiler just said, "Oh, I don't know how to cheer you up." So yeah, they were just drunk.
Ooh, waiter! 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 Why do I always get...
Waiter!
Why do I always get the nuts? That's also one of my favorite lines. Why do I always get the nuts? They're literally in the section of the place called the Nut Bar. Then when Patrick gets wasted, he threatens to cut off your nut sacks. And I'll hang you on my door! Like one of those lion knockers rich folks got! Those will be your balls! I still have not seen... Is that movie actually worth watching?
Oh, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Diablo Cody's work.
Oh.
So, like, I'm not the best.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the best at recommending it. So.
Oh, alright. It's alright, Ray? Okay.
It's like, wait, you're telling me it is an R-rated movie, or for cursing? What is this? What is this society? What is this? Society coming to?
South Park was actually for bigger, longer, and uncut, which is actually getting a theatrical re-release next year.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then you know what? I'm gonna actually save off from watching the movie so I can watch it in theaters.
I kind of want to watch it with you, though.
Yeah, but I kind of also want that theater experience too. I want to see what kids experienced back in 1999.
I mean, you could still do that. I'm gonna see it anyway. I also want to show it to you.
Okay then.
Because a lot of it, I just need to see your reaction to it.
So okay.
But where was I on this point? Something about it. Ah, shit.
You were gonna talk about it in relation to the
Right, now I remember it. So, if you say the F word like 400 times, it gives you an NC-17 rating. So you want to know how many times they use? Well, I think it was like 400 swear words, or I think it was 400 swear words. Guess how many swears they did in bigger, longer, and uncut?
Like, I'm assuming just beneath the threshold, just to get away with
399.
Wow.
Just one off.
Oh, that's great.
Really quick, the one thing I always like to mention about bigger, longer, and uncut is the fact that at the 72nd Academy Award, it was Blame Canada was snubbed for best original song by You'll Be in My Heart, Phil Collins, and because of Tarzan.
Huh.
And Trey and Matt proceeded to make a joke about that on the show.
Oh, okay.
I think it was also ironic because they were Phil Collins fans.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, what was that? But back to SpongeBob, though, like, man, there's just so many moments I just love from the movie. It's genuinely one of the most hilarious movies I've watched. Honestly, rewatching it with you, Nick, honestly made me realize there's even a lot more stuff I missed. That just makes it even better. Oh my god, what's I gotta understand, what's a moment to you that you didn't really pick up until you grew, much later? Like when you were a kid, when you watched this movie, you didn't really pick it up, but then now, like rewatching, like, oh, that's actually really genius.
The fucking like the flagpole elevator.
that was great. That's a good one too. I also love when Mindy's showing like King Neptune trying to like the hair in a can spray. It's like, Squire, what's taking so long? He sprays his eyes. Oh, and you know also was one of our favorite moments too. It's when Patrick with his pants down, it's like running away. Patrick, you've been wearing the same Goofy Goober underwear for the past 3 years.
Can we show that scene?
Okay.
Just the part where he's running.
Okay, here we go. I found it. I'll show it on stream. Yes. Patrick running and crying while his pants are down. Just... Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh, I'm gonna replay it again. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Oh.
I'm gonna be bald sitting. I never caught until like I remember when I noticed that there's going to be fingerprints on Neptune's crown. Tiny fingerprints. Stubby, tiny fingerprints. Because I love it when Plankton looks. I only caught when we watched it last night. That when that you're a grubby little, when Squidward calls out Plankton, you're a grubby little fingers. He actually looks at him.
What's wrong with my fingers?
like wow, they're really obsessing over my fingertips.
I love it. Oh,
This is March 14th.
Wait, that's not right. It
should say the day that crabs fries. I also love how even though Mr. Krabs is frozen, he's still super expressive. like sometimes you just see him like crying like frozen teardrops just falling down. Oh, also one of my favorite moments is like when SpongeBob's like, me and Patrick are gonna go save you, Mr. Krabs. He just looks at the two of them like they're like just yeah, like he's just crying. Oops. I said looks like I said to real boy instead of unfreeze.
Oh, it looks like I responded to real boy ending.
Yippee!
Oh.
We made it!
I also love how the Cyclops is. I always love the Cyclops is just this big deep sea diver guy. I also love he just has absolute malicious intent for like the sea animals he captures, and he loves it. Like he's just laughing maniacally all the time. He's making a diagram of Alexander Clownbell.
I think we're not. I think so.
Show City. Yeah. I know, but Show City. Okay, Patrick, you're starting to bum me out. It's kind of amazing how he even in this sad moment, like there's like that like kind of subtle hilarity. Just okay, Patrick, you're starting to bum me out. No, Show City, knickknacks and emporium. Wait, Shell City's a gift shop. If this is Shell City, then where's the crown? Ah! Shut up and pay attention! Yo! The bird be right! Look! It be the tail of the Goofy Goobers!
Goofy
Goober!
Also, the guy who plays the Cyclops, the voice at least.
Yeah.
Springer.
That's amazing. Honest. Springer, where were you? I was a Cyclops I was a Cyclops running a knick-knack emporium. Okay. Oh, go ahead.
I think it I think we gotta talk about the fact that SpongeBob and Patrick fucking died.
Yeah, they just straight up died. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Not only did they die, they fucking went ham on that.
It was so drawn out too.
Yeah, you just see them just slowly shrivel up and just shrivel and dry up.
Like I've never seen a death. I've never seen a death since an animated kids movie. It's just that agonizing.
Show City. Okay, Patrick, you're starting to bum me out.
We did it.
We
did make it.
Man, that's also kind of depressing when you think about it. Like SpongeBob and Patrick, they just die happy knowing that they were able to actually find the crown in Shell City.
Because you know they proved that they were men.
Yeah. We did it.
Goofy.
Goober. Yeah. But then, But then, it's a kids movie, you can't die. But also, well, I mean, no, I'm saying they can't die in a kids movie, but also, I like what you said, Nick, last night. They're not gonna die in a kids movie. People learned their lesson after Optimus Prime. SpongeBob and Patrick can't die. We're not having another Optimus Prime, where kids are gonna be locked into rooms all day crying.
I like how really the only ones who were aggressively crying in the entire theater were the pirates. But
also love how. But also love how at the same time though, even though they were the ones only really crying, everyone in the theater all got up and started celebrating when they returned to life. Yeah. Also I love just the. Oh yeah. I also mentioned this. To Nick. I love how the captain of the pirate crew looks like the pirate from the painting. Not Patchy.
Painty.
Yeah, Painty. He just looks like Painty. I love that so much. And again, I said this already, but yeah, it's my favorite version of the SpongeBob theme song. I love it. Take us to the SpongeBob movie. Yeah. Also, I love how. Also, I also like the ending too. Just the very end after the credits are done. Just it's like you have to leave.
What?
Say that again. You have to leave. Okay. 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 But yeah,
maybe I have something to say. Maybe I understand. You know that it wasn't the promotion you wanted. If you realize that you found everything that you that you truly had. I was just gonna tell you that you're.
I was down. Major,
this is the best day of my life. Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe
is a real trip.
Ocean man, the crust of a can man, imbibe the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see the wonder of amazement at the old man? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike man. Ocean man, the sequence of a life form bracing the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man. I never would have heard that song if it weren't for this movie.
I know.
I just love the credits too. You just see SpongeBob just being happy with his new job. It's great. Overall, I don't know. You just gotta watch this. You just gotta watch this SpongeBob movie. It's no joke, unironically, one of the best movies you'll ever watch. It's such a good time.
Yeah.
It's a great animated, movie that for a movie, for a movie like it, where it's SpongeBob has just become this kind of massive media empire. It was early on to where it's it still had a ton of heart to it.
Yeah.
This is a movie that was made not just because hey, we can capitalize. And it's no, Stephen Hillenburg wanted to make this movie. just because he thought it was gonna be a ton of fun.
And it was. How old was he, Stephen Hillenburg?
He was like in his 30s, like
30s. Wow.
Yeah, like technically this was his like directorial debut.
Really?
Yeah.
Stephen Hillenburg. Oh. Oh wow, he was only 57 when he died. God.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Fuck, he was only in his 50s. Damn. What? Ah, man. What was the cause again?
ALS.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gotta suck. Ah. You know what? I don't want to be bummed out. I say be happy for Stephen Hillenburg, what he was able to do. Honestly, this movie is a great achievement of his.
Yeah.
I love this movie so much. What's your favorite moment?
What's my favorite moment?
Uh-huh.
It's like asking what my favorite child is, man. Oh man.
What's like the first moment for the movie that comes to mind immediately?
Ah man, James. Again, it's literally like choosing my favorite child.
What do you think about right now?
What am I thinking about right now?
Uh-huh.
Smiling Friends. So long story. I was looking at front-facing Charlie because I wanted to see if you'd make an image of just Patrick in the high heels, but it's me.
I could, you know what? I could try.
you know what? I think it's Patrick in high heels. At least just say a moment.
I can say at least right now, the moment that's coming to mind is Patrick. It's just Patrick running with his pants down.
That too. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably Patrick.
Patrick really was just a standout. I love him so much. Let's go home, Pat.
I think also like the sad smiles Patrick and SpongeBob have when they've realized they made it to shell shit. Actually managed to do the impossible.
Yeah. Well, what's a moment that stands out to you?
No, simple. The moment they just run closer to the camera.
Feast your eyes, Patrick.
On the paddy wagon.
Mr. Reds keeps it for promotional purposes.
I still love to joke that if this is like the end of SpongeBob, all these years, he still can't drive a boat, but he's perfectly fine with the paddy wagon.
Another one that comes to mind is the trap.
Oh yeah.
Do you two boys want some
ice cream?
SpongeBob!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. SpongeBob! Yeah, Pat? Make my chocolate!
Chocolate!
Alright.
I also love when the fucking anglerfish thing starts rising up. It cuts to Patrick looking on like the rearview mirror going,
yeah. Oh. Oh my gosh, you know what I should do actually? I can't believe I haven't thought of it. Let me see if I can download the SpongeBob movie game and stream that.
So,
Uh-huh.
you can do PC version. However,
okay.
It's much different than the console release.
Yes.
Really?
I don't unrecommend it. I do. You're just playing a different game.
Really?
It's a point and click.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like Heavy Iron didn't work on it, so instead of the platformer, it's the point and click, much like an earlier SpongeBob games, SpongeBob.
Employee of the month.
Employee of the month, yeah.
Oh.
For a console, you gotta do emulate.
But you still recommend the PC one, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just that you're playing a complete game.
That's okay. I'm okay with that, to be honest. Nick, I don't mind point and click adventures. I like point and click.
Then before you play the movie one, you gotta play Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month?
Yes.
Okay, let me see.
No, it's Abandonware.
Abandonware? Ah, okay.
They both are technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to go to
My Abandonware?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, there it is. Employed 2002. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a 21-year-old game. That game could drink. That's freaky.
That is. Alright, let me bookmark this and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Oh, excuse me. What?
I'm remembering a scene from the first chapter of Employee of the Month involving Mr. Krabs, but I can't spoil it.
Oh, okay.
Let's just say it really shows the lengths he'll go to get a buck.
Nick, do you think Mr. Krabs will pull a Roger and kill 6 people for $19?
Probably.
Mr. Krabs, are you really going to kill 5 people over $20?
Remember when I killed
6 people for
$6 people for $19?
Oh yeah. But yeah.
Another standout scene. Honestly, just the end credits. Just SpongeBob's like victory, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Yeah. Oh gosh, it's past midnight now already. Oh my goodness, I think we need to start wrapping this up. We've been going for like almost 5 hours now. So let's start I'm gonna wrap the stream up now. But just go watch this movie. Like just go watch it. You'll love it. You will 100% love this movie. I guarantee it. Don't be a Squidward. Great. Now I'm just also thinking of the employee. I'm just also thinking about the Krusty Krab training video.
Honestly, Changes, we should probably just come for another time. We should just make a compilation of must-watch SpongeBob episodes.
Interfacing with your boss.
Interfacing with your boss.
Mr. Krabs, can I have a raise?
No. Good work, Mr. SquarePants. Notice the I really wish I weren't here
Wish
right
I
now.
weren't here
button.
right now.
There's a name for these kind of employees. But for now, we'll just call them Squidward. Ah?
I'm getting paid overtime for this. That's right. Hurry, get here.
You know what? Screw it. Let's just make that the topic for next week.
Okay.
Here, Chingus.
Somebody is always right.
Chingus. And
The ceiling is right.
here, Chingus and Nick. You know, and also just in parentheses. And not. List of SpongeBob episodes to recommend.
I'll have a Krabby Patty. All right. Do you want to?
Is that for here to go? No! Who said that? Squidward, the sky is talking! The sky is right, Squidward. You're not being
You're a bad employee.
The ceiling's right, Squidward.
Can I make a Krabby Patty now? Not yet. First, you must understand poop. Poop?
People. Order our
patties. Oh, poop! After the war, Mr. Krabs grew into an endless depression that he may never come out of.
Love that.
Yeah, there's just so many SpongeBob episodes I love.
Patrick, the sky had a baby.
The sky had a baby! Alright. Real quick before we end this stream, I asked Nick last night. Not what is your favorite ending to Shanghai?
Honestly, Squidward. It's like I wish I never had to meet.
I wish I never met SpongeBob and Patrick in my life. Your wishes make the man.
Hi. Hello. I'm SpongeBob. This is my friend Patrick. And you are?
You are. You think it just be like create some sort of alternate reality? No, they just their memory.
I love Patrick's ending. You wished for gum? Well, I figured since we're going to be here for eternity, might as well keep our breasts fresh. They just all SpongeBob and Squidward just depressingly just take the gum and eat it. Mmm, minty.
It's Patrick's face when he's thinking.
I know. Come on, Patrick, sink like you've never thought before. I'm not gonna lie, that's one of my favorite just visual comedy gags in general. When like dumb characters start thinking and like they're like like you see like so much effort going in for this. Nick, I think my favorite of that gag though is from Gumball. Just what's going on? I think he's
using his brain.
We need to stop.
Like the hug crumble Hulk noise that comes out.
We need to stop him! We need to stop him! No!
He's not gonna make it!
No! He needs to do this! And then in Richard's, you go inside Richard's brain, and you just see the two like neurons, just a quick little. I've got it!
I got it.
We should ask your mom.
Yeah, we asked for a clue.
Oh. Oh, great. And I'm also just reminded now of the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. It just goes through his brain. It's just Thought Bubbles, Patrick. And then you just see the milk carton tip over. Did you send it to Wumbo?
It's set to.
I know we're gonna talk about this next week, but also I'm just reminded the Alaskan bullworm. That's also a good one.
I know.
What if we take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else? Oh. Oh. So if this is the tongue, then that means that this. Run!
Run for your lives!
You're gonna go to sleep, Chelsea? Alright. Yeah, well, I gotta wrap this up now. So. Alright, so tomorrow is Sonic on Sunday. Gonna continue Sonic Superstars. And yeah, we're gonna work our way towards that true ending. So until next time, good night, and also go watch the SpongeBob movie. Good night!